Yo,
Oh no.
I was like, what the fuck music? What was
Yeah,
that?
I thought you just felt like changing it.
No, I didn't change anything. I was just like, what noise is that? Like what is that? But man, yo, we are back. We are back. Anyways, chat. How you guys doing, man? Hope you guys are doing well. How's it going, Grae? Something's different. You look weird today. What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah. First time. This is my first ever content on YouTube going live. So no more glasses chat. I kind of implied this last week that I was gonna have a little visual change. Yeah, no, I can see now I had LASIK surgery, so I don't need glasses anymore. So the reason is so that I can see those stellar blade mods in your just kidding. Anyway,
True.
but
That's
yeah.
important.
Yep. But anyway, yeah. It feels yeah, I'm still getting used to it because like sometimes I have this muscle memory. It's like, oh wait, I don't have glasses anymore. Because like I'm so used to having them.
Hmm.
And like whenever it's like it gets a little itchy, I always end up like touching my glasses. But anyway, yeah, it takes some getting used to. It's like looking at it now, my eyes look a lot smaller than I actually thought they are because we're Asian.
Oh, the thing is
Anyway,
that the glasses like usually makes your eyes just a little bit bigger, right? And unless you have like really really bad eyesight, then like you'll end up looking like Gary, which is like his eyes are like fucking this big inside his glasses. Yo, shout out to Gary. Shout out Neurotic, right? But yeah, we're back. Hopefully you guys are doing well. What's going on, Lord Crush? What's happening? Cavatenio, Melodic Method, Kuren TV, Giggity, Sandro Franca. Hope you guys are doing well. Long last name, unacceptable views. Tommy Halter, just JK. Anyways, yeah, we're back. Hope you guys are doing well. Yes, chat. We are sort of like behind because of both Grae and I. We need to put out our videos this week.
yeah. Yeah, I kept procrastinating on that one.
Yeah. What
Yeah,
I'm
I
100%.
gotta finish it. I gotta finish it.
Yeah, I'm 100% procrastinated. Grae needs to finish watching Battlefield Earth and make a video and get it out before the week. And then I need to watch The Room. I need to watch The Room and make a review about it. Originally, I was gonna ask my wife if she want to watch it with me, but we've been watching Cobra Kai, so we haven't really been like watching any new content other than that. So like so I need to finish Cobra Kai. We have like one episode left, so we are about like almost done. But yeah, man. What's going on? Naruto the 7th. How's it going, man? See, Grae, you can still wear your blue light blocking glasses. Yeah.
Well, technically that's true, but that's the purpose why I took the laser, so I don't have to wear it. Maybe if I'm really conscious about it, but for now I'm not. I mean, it's obvious in my appearance that I'm not really exposed to sunlight a lot. So yeah, it's not really that much of a big deal.
Yeah, man. Let's see. What's going on? Ogami Goro, 6 up. Eggroll just got home from works. Happy to see you. Yo, hope you're doing well, man. See, you should watch The Room with other people if possible. It makes it much more fun. I will try to see if we have time to watch it because the original thing for the goal was to watch the movie and have it up before the month ends, right? We will try our best to do that though.
And the thing is, this month is so short, so it's like we have less than a week left.
We have 6 days, man.
Yeah,
6 days. Let's see. I'm gonna start it. I'm starting season 4 Cobra Kai. Nice. Yeah, Cobra Kai has been really good. I'm really enjoying it. It's been solid. Just one more episode left, so we'll see. My wife hasn't seen the Jackie Chan Karate Kid movie yet, and so I'm gonna watch that with her, and then we're probably gonna watch the Karate Kid collaboration movie with Ralph Macchio and Jackie Chan. That's coming out, I think, later this year. So I know that's yeah, it's we have to watch it, man. We gotta watch it because she won't know who Mr. Han is. Who's Mr. Han?
yeah. I need to watch Karate Kid again. I kind of forgot the details.
The original?
Yeah, the original. So
okay, yeah.
And yeah, I've been hearing really good feedback with Cobra Kai, the series as a whole. So maybe I should check it out too.
Yes, it's not really woke. there are like woke elements in it, but it's like it's in terms of like on a woke scale, it's like 3%, but they make fun of it.
Okay, that's even better.
Seasons, right? Okay. So in one of the seasons, that there's a girl that comes in, and then so Johnny Lawrence is the what's it called again? He's basically the main character, and he has this dojo called like Cobra Kai, right? And then this girl comes in, and she was like, "Hi, my name is so and so, and my pronouns are," and he's like, "The fuck," right? He's like, "What?
Yep.
What?" And then he's like, "The only pronouns in this dojo is teacher and sensei," right? There's no they thems, right?
Yep.
He basically shuts that shit down right away. And it's they don't really talk like are there gay characters? I don't really remember. I know there's like a bisexual character, but yeah, like other than that, it's not woke at all. It's a good watch. It's a good watch. Season 1 was originally released on, I believe, YouTube.
Okay.
On I believe is I think the first episode was free, and then the first whole season was released on YouTube Red. Right. So but the thing is that it got really popular. Everyone started watching, and then I think Netflix basically just bought it out.
Yeah, I know it's on Netflix, so I can easily access all of them if I'm not mistaken. Oh, well, at least the TV show. The
Yeah.
TV series. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be good, man. Yeah. So I'll say watch it. Now, do you have to watch the original Karate Kid movies to, like, for people who has never seen it, right? Do you have to watch the original Karate Kid to understand? No, not really, because I've only watched the first movie. I've only watched the first Karate Kid. I did not watch the second one where he goes to Japan. I did not watch the one with Hilary Swank. But the thing is that they do actually tie a lot of it in. The only thing that they don't have is Hilary Swank is not really a part of it, even though she was canonically a Karate Kid. But like all the stuff, like they'll fill you in the backstories and stuff like that. It's actually really, really good. It's just if you did watch the movies, it just gives you more of a nostalgia. But yeah, man, it's good. Definitely good. See, the first 2 seasons were on YouTube. Wait, that was only the first season. And then Netflix acquired the rights and produced season. Okay, so season 2 was also on Red. Okay.
At least Netflix got that one right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must watch the first and second. Yeah, the first movie and the second movie were those are the characters that you'll see on in the show. You'd be like, "Oh, I know this guy. Oh, I know this guy."
Wait, I'm first and second movie, is that Karate Kid or is it called Cobra Kai?
Karate
What
Kid.
are the Karate Kid 1 and 2?
Yeah. So it has to be the thing is that the Karate Kid with Jaden Smith, the only thing that's good about it is Jackie Chan. All right. And then there's a deleted scene in the movie where they removed it, which should have been the true ending, but it wasn't. It was deleted, and I don't know why. But it's like that movie is, if you want to watch it, like it does have to do it fits into the Cobra Kai universe. So yeah, I in my opinion, watch Karate Kid 1. I didn't watch 2, but like I didn't need to watch 2 to understand. Do you have to watch 1 to understand? Not really, but it's a lot better if you did watch 1 at least. See. Yeah, see, watching the original house are not required. Yep, true. Yo, Hollow Ninja with the 2. Yo, thank you, man. Those Stellar Blade mods are going to going to be wild. Yep.
Yeah, that's the reason why I took Lasik, just for it.
Yeah. Yo, thank you for the 2, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be insane, dude.
Yeah, I'm upgrading my PC before or at least somewhere along the release.
Are you getting like a 5090?
No, I don't think it's gonna ask that. It's gonna be maybe the 4 series, the 4D series, depending on how much they are. Maybe 4070, maybe. I still haven't nailed down what parts I'll be getting, but definitely because like if I'm changing the CPU and the GPU, right, the probability is high that I need to change the motherboard as well. I'm hoping not, but it's very likely I need to. So
yeah, like if that's the case, then might as well just like upgrade. Like might as well just upgrade everything. Right?
Yeah,
like
well, for RAM, I just need more. I only have 16 right now, so I need to bring it up to 32.
Yeah, so like the thing is that you need a decent like let's say you get like a 4080 Ti or 4080 Ti Super or something like that, which is still sort of expensive.
Expensive. Yeah.
You'll have to get a CPU, so you're not like a good CPU, so you're not bottlenecking,
Yeah.
right? And then so that means that does your motherboard, how far can you upgrade in terms of your CPU, right? And then if that's the case, you get a high GPU, a very expensive GPU, like you're gonna need to upgrade your power supply unit as well. So it's just like might as well just
it's
like buy it.
Yeah,
Like,
what's gonna happen is like I'll be carrying my CPU to the shop and like, okay, let's break it down. Which one do I need? And according to my budget. Yeah.
Yeah, man. See, yo, what's going on, Tom? How's it going, man? See, what's going on, Dr. Fauci? You gotta wear 2 masks, right? Yeah, I'm still waiting for Hillary Swank to get off her high horse to make her cameo. It would have been amazing if she showed up, or at least like a little cameo. Like they brought back the characters from they brought back the girlfriend from like the original movie, right? The second one has the best moments when Daniel breaks the ice. Yeah, that's true. Characters from 3 also make appearances. Yeah, it's good, man. They're very good. The bad guys, dojo is called Cobra Kai. Yeah. So yeah, Cobra Kai is the bad guys. They're the bad guys.
Oh, okay.
Miyagi is like, the guy, the original guy.
Yeah, it's always the snake that's the bad guy. It's always the snake that's perceived to be the bad guy.
Yeah, man. Let's see. I have an RTX 3050. Yeah,
yeah, that's great.
What do you have? Like 2070?
2070. But it's not really the GPU. My GPU is still not bad per se. It's not terrible, but it's my CPU that's bottlenecking, right? It's the i5 10400. So I've got to bring that up to i7 at least. i7 probably 13th generation. That's what I'm eyeing.
Yeah,
so a lot better. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo, Jose Taco, thank you so much for a 10-month, dude. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Watch, Daniel was the real bad guy in Karate Kid. Yeah, Daniel's son was the original bad guy. True. Let's see. I heard the 50 series are not much of a bump in performance, and you're paying an additional $1,000 for it.
Yeah, it's insane. It's usually
like I would say
prices are insane.
I would say if you are like really, really into AI and you're using it, then that one is good. I know.
Or if your job entails heavy graphics and your salary can probably more than cover it anyway, that's when it becomes worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No more seeing Tori's boobs get larger every season. Well, there's the biggest they're going to get. Isn't she like 27 or something? She's not a kid, right? What's her name? Like Peyton List, right? Peyton List. How old is she? Peyton List, born. Let's see. How old is she? Hold on. God, I might just put her age. Yeah, she's 26. Yeah. She's 26. So you're not supposed to see her boobs get bigger. It's not like you're watching Maisie Williams in like Game of Thrones, seeing her boobs get bigger over time. You're like, God damn. And then like when she strips down naked, you're like, am I supposed to get a boner? What's going on? Right? So, but yeah, man. Yo, Al Malone with the 5. Thank you, man. Is upgrading worth it more anymore? The fake frame epidemic going around. Oh, you're talking about the digital like frame frames where they add in like the frames in between, like the AI frame generations. It really depends. It really depends on what you're doing. It really depends if you're using it for AI. It really, and also depends on your work too, or how much gaming you want.
In me, like I'm starting. That's why I've been shifting some of the games I covered to consoles, because when I try recording them playing on PC, it's too much for my PC to handle. So I'm gonna need to upgrade while having the CPU and GPU to record the gameplay footage. So for me, it kind of is.
Well, the thing is that like you can get a 30 so I have a I think a 3080, and my wife has a 3070, and for me, like, is it worth it for me to upgrade from a 3080 to like a 4080? Right? like what kind of games am I playing? Like, and the thing is that the only things that I like as of right now, I've been streaming and playing games on my computer,
Yeah.
and I haven't been getting that issue where I'm like just like losing, like my internet just drops or my OBS just crashes out. Right, it hasn't been happening anymore. But if that's the case, then if I'm just gonna buy like a $700, $800 GPU just for an upgrade, I might as well just build or buy a streaming PC and just do a dual PC hookup.
Yeah, I thought about that too, but it's like I think it's because like yeah, space management is gonna be a problem for me, at least for now. And at the same time, it's gonna be super hot with two PCs running.
Yeah, I already have two PCs in my room, like my work PC and my home PC.
Yeah, that the temperature is gonna be. God. It's one PC is already bad enough with the console, so let alone two PCs. That's what I. Yeah.
Yeah, but like for me, for a streaming PC, I basically only need like a 2080 or 2070.
Yeah,
I don't need anything crazier than that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but
yeah, man.
Yeah, but like example, Dragon Age: The Veilguards. Like even though it's like a well optimized game for PC, it's like it's because my CPU is so weak that even when I try to record OBS and play the game at the same time, it cannot do it because it's like it's gonna be super choppy. The frames drop like what 10 frames or 5 frames.
You
So
might
I really
you might
need to
also
upgrade.
try upgrading your RAM first, and RAM's cheap, right? Like RAM was really expensive, like at the height of COVID. Like I think like a 16 gig, like two slot 16 gig was like it was like $200 or something like that. It was like really expensive. So 16 gigs is like you can't cut it anymore, especially if you're also editing and playing games and stuff like that. I'll say upgrade to 32 first to see if that works, right? So
Okay.
so let's just make sure like you upgrade it properly.
Yeah, I need to check what brand my RAM is because I forgot. But
it's the brand doesn't really matter. It's all about the megahertz on it. They have to match.
Okay.
Yeah, so
But
you get like a 3200
ideal,
minimum.
It's ideal to have like all of the same model, right? All of them are the same model.
You don't have to. It's the megahertz that's on it that matters the most. So let's say if you have like let's say you have like 4 slots, right? You have 4 slots, and then like 2 of them are occupied and 2 of them are empty. So you want like let's say you have like an 8 gig, and you have to make sure that the megahertz on it they're the same. So you have to take it out, look at the megahertz on it, and let's say it's like 2800, 3200. You have to make sure it matches. That's it.
Okay.
Maybe that's if you want it. If you want it to match, and you can like you can buy like a 32 or like I don't know how much is it right now, but you can buy a 32.
Yeah, it's not. I know it's not expensive. Okay, yeah, maybe I should give that a shot first. Yeah,
that'll help a lot because like for your like editing, if you have like a bunch of tabs open, like having having RAM definitely helps.
Yeah, it's freezing a lot. Adobe's freezing a lot.
Yeah. If you're using Adobe, yeah, you probably want to. Like the thing is that minimum for Adobe is like 16.
Yeah.
Right. So it's 16 for editing. So for editing, it's like the minimum they want you to use is 60 is 32. So you want at least that much for editing.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, yo, Amon, thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you. What's going on, Lance? My favorite Asian brothers. What's happening, man? Yo, hope you're doing well. The Karate Kid 2 was young Tamlin Tomita, Yuji Okumoto, and you see the drum technique. Soundtrack is great. Great too. Yeah. They go to Okinawa or they go to Japan. Yeah, that one's good. But yeah, the P is silent, just like the funding. My funding phone flies. What's going on? Like a knight in shining armor from a long time ago. Yeah, man. What's going on, Gary? Hope you're doing well. Yo, Hollow Knight with another 5. Thank you, man. Simu is the right guy to play Wei Shin and Sleeping Dogs at this point. I see anyone who has been aged out. Justin Chan can play Jackie. I would say a perfect person to have played it if he didn't speak if he was a lot younger. I think John Cho would have been great, but the thing is, he's Korean, and of course, a lot of people would be like, "Oh, he's not Chinese," right? But the thing is that did anyone actually care that the guy who played Han was not Japanese and he was in Tokyo Drift? No, everyone loved Han. I love Han. I know he's Korean. But yo, man,
Yeah.
Hollow Ninja, thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, I guess the only thing is Simulu, so I think that's fine. Like if that's all we're
Yeah,
gonna,
so
if
yeah, just
that's all we have.
keep his politics out of it or his personal takes. It's probably gonna
Yeah,
be fine.
yeah, man. Yo, thank you so much for the 5, dude. Yo, DB Wild the 10. Thank you, man. This is for a fun to get the lens. You say, yeah, I read your message later on. Lensless glasses for Grae because this new no glasses sexy Grae is simply too much, and this one does not change. Much love to you boys. Keep egg rolling, man. Yo, thank you for the 10.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it myself. It's super it's incredibly excruciating the first 4 hours just after the laser because like you feel like there's something in your eye that's really pestering you for 4 hours straight. But after that, it gets better, and I have to put eye drops, like 3 types of eye drops for a week. Then that goes down to 1 for the rest of the month.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's after that it feels a lot easier compared to wearing glasses.
Like my mom got LASIK, right? Like my mom got
Yeah.
LASIK, and I was like, it's like, oh, I'm getting LASIK. I was like, oh, okay. So are you still gonna wear glasses? She's like, yes. And I asked her, is it because it's for fashion? She's like, of course. Yeah. So my mom still wears glasses, but those are just it's
For cosmetic purposes.
it's more cosmetic purposes. It's because like it's like it's an accessory on your face, right? So like like
Yep.
it's
I think for
it's
my
funny.
case, it's the other way around. It's like the purpose is for me not to wear them anymore.
Yeah. Let's see. None of the fighters are a match for Grae. He would have destroyed everyone in that tournament. Yep. Yeah, it's true. He's gonna use the Kali sticks for some reason, and even though it's illegal in a Sekai Taikai, he's basically gonna use the Kali sticks and kill them. Let's see. I might argue that Karate Kid had Daniel's best suited female lead. That's the Asian girl, right? That's Kumiko. Let's see.
Is the lead in 2 not the same as 1 in Karate
No,
Kid?
the female lead. The female lead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The what's it called? The female lead in the first one is that girl that played Homelander's titty mom when she was a lot
Okay.
younger. Yeah, she's a
Oh.
lot younger there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and then in movie 2, I think it's Kumiko's the female. Yeah. See, I have a RTX 4080 Super.
Oh,
Nice, man. Nice, man. You see, yo's my 2 favorite Asian after X-Ray Girl. Yo, what's going on? Hey, it's me, HD. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, streaming PC's the way to go. Yeah. If my shit starts fucking up, then I will I will eventually have a 2 PC streaming setup. But the thing is, there's like no room here, man. Like I need to move some shit away. I need to put all my dildos away. Yo, what's going on? Suns and Shadows. What's happening, man? I hope you're doing well. See, Bishop Judas, a Harof, a Chansan, and Mr. Glay. Oh man. What's going on? Antonius. What's happening? I hope you're doing well. Pedro Pascal's the perfect person to play Wei Shen. I can't agree more.
Yep. Hollywood 1000% agrees.
Yep. See, please stop putting Simu Liu in everything. He's not in everything. He's not Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, ever since Shang-Chi and Barbie, I don't know what else he does.
Like he was in like Kim's Convenience, right? And that's about it.
Oh yeah,
and,
that.
Yeah, like other than that, let's see. Hold on. All right. See, you guys are way off. The actor that did the mocap should definitely play the live action. He was good in Altered Carbon. You're talking about the guy who played Ryu from Street Fighter 2? Or Ryu? Because that's are you talking about the bad guy? Not the bad guy, but the guy who basically played like the Altered Carbon, like the Asian form before he, reincarnated into a white guy. Let's see. Let's go Milk Tosa. We're Americans. Hollywood has taped white guys' eyes at the corners and called them Asian. Hey, if it's a good movie, I don't really care, man. He will be Asian Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal. Mr. Grae had Lasik. Really good.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. See. Allie Mills, is that her name? I wear glasses to hide that I'm dead inside. Hey man, whatever helps. Whatever helps. You see, my brother got LASIK approximately 10 years ago, and he got to a point where he had to wear glasses again at the same prescription he was getting before. Yeah, I heard you have to get it again eventually. Is that true?
Yeah. Yes. My godmother apparently it took 20 years, so that's a pretty long time before she had to. I think she's wearing glasses again right now, but she might take it again. But it's gonna take a long time anyway. So I think it's compared to how much it costs. I think it's a good return if it's at least
Was it
several
expensive?
years. Not mega hype. It's like maybe back then when it was when the tech was first introduced. Now not so much anymore. It's not so bad anymore. It's not. I was always under the impression like it was mega super hyper expensive, but now it's not that bad price wise.
All right. Cool. Let's see. Elizabeth Shue, is that her name? Hillary Swank. Sorry. Karate Kid 3. Daniel Raruso. Raruso was a simp. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A fun fact: the female lead in Karate Kid is Blake Lively's sister. Huh? Okay. No, that what's going on, Isaac? Hope you're doing well. Elizabeth Shue was the actress who played Allie Mills in the Karate Kid movie. Oh, okay. I didn't know her real name. All I know is that white titty girl from what's it called again? The Boys. Grae had to apply eye drops for now.
Yeah, every 4 hours I have to apply after we're done streaming, I have to apply them again.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Maybe the blue, the blue shit will help you. The glasses, help you with the blue light. Like that might actually help you.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I got LASIK done $600 in Turkey as of 20 years ago. So I'm pretty sure it's like a lot cheaper now. Maybe like $400. Like technology is only going to get better, right? Let's see. I believe it doesn't prevent the degenerative sight loss. Oh. See, I had LASIK about 20 years ago and it went from -10 to -1 diopters. They thinned my corneas as thin as they could go. Yeah, a white titty girl. Yep. Look, I forgot her name. All right. I remember that she was in what's it called again? She was in Cobra Kai for one episode. Yeah, Elizabeth Shue came back for an episode of Cobra Kai. Yep, he did. I got similar surgery to LASIK on my testicles to trim a bit off. So I think look a little bigger against the smaller balls. Oh man! Sadly, time has grown, and the balls has grown, and the balls again are now back to looking very. No, yo, I got laser ball surgery. Oh shit, man! Smaller balls to make the dick look bigger. That's wild. That's crazy, man. Blake Lively is Robin Lively's half sister. Okay. Wasn't it the titty milk girl to be exact? It is the titty milk girl. Look, Homelander's mom, whatever. I don't know. Just watch 16 Candle again. A long duck dong. Big dong. Yeah, 20 testicles now, man. Yeah. So Grae, did you know that there was a new poster for Fantastic Four that came out?
Oh, no, I did not.
I saw there was a post. I forgot where. But someone was like upset at the poster. Like I didn't have an issue with it. So let's go and bring this up really quick. See. Is it this one? Yeah. So this is the poster. I think it's fine, but a lot of people was like, "Can we stop it with the ass shots of the women?" I think I saw one person said it though.
Wait,
I think this is one person.
Is this the official one?
Yes, this is official.
Okay,
yeah,
okay, okay. It doesn't look like Pedro, though. Well, a little bit, but for me,
well, I'm not sure if it's official, but this guy says Mike poster, so I'm not sure if it's official. But this looks really good though. Like because this actually looks like the girl.
Yeah.
What'd you think, man?
Yeah, it looks great. I think the ass shot took inspiration from Marvel Rivals.
No, it didn't. If you think about it, it did not. It took inspiration from this.
Okay.
This was
The
a comic book
OG.
cover.
The OG. Okay.
Yeah, this was a comic book cover that was done a while ago. And the thing is that it's like it still looks really like I wish they gave him long neck. Like I really, really wish they elongated his neck, but they didn't. Now I'm going to spoil a little bit of Fantastic Four for everyone. Just a little bit, not a big, not a big spoil, but a little baby spoil. I'm not sure if this news is known yet, but I remember Marvel told us that we were not going to go heavily into Sue Storm in for the game that I work on. The reason why is because she doesn't play as big as a part as you think she does in the movie. She's more of like she's more like a supporting actor that doesn't really do her powers, according to what I heard. I'm not sure if that's true. If that's true to like of news that like I'm not sure that's going to be it, but that's what one of my producers told me, and my art director has mentioned that. All right, so she is like the support character, but she's not going to be in the action. You know what I'm talking about? She's not going to be fucking like making force fields and shit like everywhere. She's not like at least that's what I heard. I'm not sure if that's true. Okay, yeah, her power is that she belongs in the kitchen.
Imagine posting that on Twitter.
Oh man, that was that's crazy, man. See, so the thing is, like, I'm not sure how if that's going to be true. That's what I was told, but yeah, like you're gonna see Human Torch, Thing, and Mr. Fantastic do most of the work, and she's not gonna really be in. She's gonna be like talking. She's gonna be in the back talking to them, like as an assistant character, but she's not gonna be in the forefront, fucking like shielding everyone and shit like that with her force field. And you might see her go invisible from time to time, but like, but her actually fighting, she's not really gonna be fighting. If that's the case, that sort of sucks.
Yeah, especially if it's a movie about Fantastic Four. Of course, you have to see all four of them prominently, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I see. Better to be in the kitchen than on the street. So you're saying that she will basically be invisible? Okay, that's what Marvel told us. I'm not sure if that's true. Okay, here's the thing. That's what Marvel told us, but I'm not sure if that's the final cut could be completely different.
Yeah,
right? Because the movie's still not out yet.
Yeah, when is it? Is it this year or next year?
It's this year, coming out in the summer.
Oh, okay, very close already. Okay.
Yeah, so that's basically my my minor spoiler to everyone. It's just you're not going to see too much of Vanessa Kirby fighting. Right, so that's about it. Like she's more of going to be like a support character. Maybe it's like, oh, stretch your long dick out, Mr. Fantastic. I don't know, something like that, man. But that's crazy. So basically, Mr. Fantastic, I have as long of a dick that he needs, huh? Do you know what I would love to see? If I have Mr. Fantastic's what's it called again? Powers. Like, of course, like, it's I'm not gonna be handicapped anymore. But like I will I will stretch my ass cheeks to like clap someone. That would be like one of my special moves would be called like ass clapped or something like that. Fucking ass to just fucking spread open, just like. But yeah, man. But yeah, so chat, if you guys didn't want to hear that, sorry, that is a minor spoiler, but I'm not sure. Like I said, that's what was told to us for our game that I'm working on for a Marvel game. I'm not sure if that is going to reflect in the movie because they change shit all the time. So we're not sure. But yeah, man, I think this poster is good. It's a very good homage to the original. I think this is fine. Like I said, I wish that they stretch his arms, right? That's about it. They didn't stretch his neck.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll see though. Let's see. Phil would use use the fantastic powers with Blair White. Phil would ass clap Blair White. That's what? Why? That's two different comments from two different people about Blair White. Me ass clapping her
at the same time, dude.
That's fucking wild, man. Oh shit! So she's gonna make sandwiches and pack the lunches and then wait for milkman while they're away. Yep, exactly. Yeah, wait for the UPS guy to show up. Mr. Fantastic got his name from performance on Dead. All right, I'm okay with that. Maybe movie Sue is on maternity leave. Maybe. Better be in the kitchen industry. I read that already. So you're saying that basically be invisible. True. True. Dude, we all know your love for that dude. Man, happy birthday to James Hong. Is he 95? Holy shit. Yeah, he's 95. Holy crap, man. He's February 22nd. James Hong. Damn, he's an old dude. If you guys don't know, I have a friend who was an extra that took pictures with James Hong when he did everything anything all at once. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. See. Let me see if I can find a picture of that guy. But yeah, man, 95, man. Happy birthday to the guy. He could make his dick come out the other end like a snake charmer. Wait, so you're saying that he's gonna invert his dick and it comes out with an asshole and he's basically just gonna be like this?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. That's fucking wild, man. That's crazy. Hold on, let me see if I can find that guy, my friend. See Brian. See. All right, found it. So let me show you right over here. So that's my friend Brian. I went to high school with him.
Oh, okay.
That's Mr. Hong. And they're celebrating their grandmother's birthday. So I don't know, sure, maybe Mr. Hong and his grandmother are like best friends. But yeah, that's my friend Brian. He was an extra in the movie. Everything, all at once. The one with Michelle Yeoh. That's a good movie. That's actually that's a better multiverse movie than what's it called again? Multiverse of Madness. Actually, a better movie. Like legit good. It is woke, but it's a good movie. So Grae, if you haven't seen it yet, like I would recommend watching that movie. It's good.
Oh, sorry, what's the title? And how is it woke? How's the movie woke?
The daughter's a lesbian. In a Hong, like a traditionally Chinese family. So she's trying to like prove to her mom that she wants to get accepted. But like it becomes like a multiverse movie. It's like, what the fuck is happening? So it's a good movie. Everything all at once. I forgot what the actual title is. Everything everywhere all at once.
Oh, the one with Michelle Yeoh in it.
Yeah.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that's a good movie. Let's see. You think Vanessa Kirby has a say in that direction? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure how big Vanessa Kirby is.
Yeah, and it's like I think Disney's kind of lost on where it wants to be right now, given they're cracking down so heavily on DEI. It's like, are they? It's like I think that Disney at the point they're still coming to terms with that, but I think eventually they'll start making good stuff again.
Yeah. Hopefully, man.
Yeah, it's like hopefully Daredevil's good. It's gonna come out in like 2 weeks, right?
Daredevil Born Again. That soon?
Yeah, it's like March 4th, I think. Something. Yeah, we're gonna be covering that one for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to watch it, man. I heard that originally, and it was confirmed by Rob Liefeld that Daredevil Born Again originally, when we were supposed to have a She-Hulk Daredevil like TV show.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be a comedy.
I can see it. It's legit.
Right? It was supposed to be a comedy, and I'm thank God it's not. Yeah, it's crazy, man. See, women are better seen, not heard, and that's their based. Right? Where's my damn sandwich? Yo, Hollow Ninja with another 5, man. Yo, thank you. Japan, China, and Korea are going to take over the gaming industry from now on. The last successful game we put out in the West is Ghost of Tsushima. Really? Man, I thought Ghost of Tsushima was a Japanese company.
No, it's the same ones who developed Infamous.
Oh, well, they did a really good job then.
Yeah. Well, too bad the team is now gone. It's replaced by Wokies too with Yote.
Man, yo, thank you so much, Hollow Ninja. Thank you. James Hong is a legend. Yeah, man. He's a real one. Yeah, true. I remember watching James Hong in reruns of the New Adventures of Charlie Chan from 1950s. He can act. Yeah, I do like him. James Hong. Let's see. James Hong was a Hollywood go-to Asian actor back then. Yep, he is. Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China. Yep, he was the bad guy. He was the fucking like the vampire like wizard boy that shot lasers out of his fingers. It's crazy. He was so cool. He was cool as a duck who raised Po and the panda. Yep. Yeah, the secret noodle soup. And see, I couldn't get past the wokeness of everything, everywhere, all at once. Yeah, the wokeness is the main message of the movie, but the movie was good. The movie is a good movie. It is very woke. It's if you can get it, it's not like beat your head over, with a dildo, but it's like, okay, it's like beat your head over with like a tiny dildo. It's pretty woke, but it's a good movie. And I believe
kind of like the Baldur's Gate 3 of movies. but more the wokeness is more aggressive, maybe compared.
Well,
to
the thing is that the daughter is like her story is the main story. Like the daughter, it's a mother-daughter story. So the daughter is lesbian, and then the grandfather is James Hong, right? The guy, and I guess like she basically was like, oh, can I invite my girlfriend over? And it's like, how your grandfather is, and he's traditional, and I guess she gets very upset because her mom is not fighting for her. She's not like, he's like, look, this is different now. My daughter's different. It's like, it's because it's like they're traditional, so they don't want to change that. So, and all of a sudden, there's some like multiverse shit that happens with the story, but it also like makes up, I guess it's trying to like make people understand that like, yeah, you are traditional, but like you can have a progressive daughter, that kind of thing. So that's basically the story. Like I'm not, that's the gist of the story. So, be it as it may, it was an entertaining movie to watch still. But it is very woke. It is very woke.
Yeah.
Let's see. Phil also posted a viral clip of someone took from Daima that shows how much power. Do you know about this one, Dragon Ball Daima? Like
I have seen like I've seen that on X, but of course I didn't really play the video, the clip in full, because I wouldn't know the context.
Okay, so Bulma is married to Vegeta, right?
Vegeta, yeah.
And in Dragon Ball Super, it's canon that Saiyans love strong women. That's the reason why Goku married Chi-Chi and Vegeta married Bulma, because they love strong personality women, right? So in Dragon Ball Daima, Vegeta was fighting like one of the bad guys. And then Bulma is like, Vegeta, can you stop fighting and let someone else fight? And he was like, no, I'm gonna do whatever I can to take down this monster. And he said, Vegeta, if you don't stop fighting right now, I will never take a bath with you ever again. And he immediately stops. The reason why I can't show that clip, it will get copyrighted by Shueisha and Koei Tecmo. Like it will not
Oh,
a
okay.
Tecmo, Shueisha and fucking Kira Toriyama and Shueisha and we would be copyrighted like instantly. So it's crazy, man. It's like so he immediately starts fighting, and then like Goku was like, "What?" And it's like, "Yeah, you guys can go fight now. I'm not fighting anymore." Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. See, Kirby is in her mid-30s, and this is her big break. She doesn't have any power on set. Yeah, I think the only thing I saw her in was Hobbs and Shaw. I think that's the only only thing I watched her in. See,
Is
I
that
like how
I never saw that one. Is it good? The one with
it's okay. Here's the thing, like if you like the crazy random shit that comes from like the Fast and Furious movies, like the later ones,
yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. Right. But the thing is, like, you're not really talking about like Fast and Furious anymore. You're not talking about cars, like heist. You're not doing that anymore. You're talking about like Jason Statham with The Rock doing shit. Right. That's basically the movie. It's fine.
Okay.
It's entertaining enough, but it's not like you just go in there. You're not gonna get blown away by like crazy like stories or something like that. But yeah, I think it's fine. See, Jessica Gao hasn't worked a day since she destroyed She-Hulk. Good. A buddy comedy with She-Hulk and Daredevil. Yes, that was supposed to be the thing. It was basically it's like She-Hulk and Daredevil attorney at law, and then it's supposed to be a comedy. And let me bring it up. Let me actually bring it up. I believe Rob Liefeld talked about it. Rob Liefeld, Daredevil. He talked about it in Daredevil. Daredevil. I think there's a tweet. Double check. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Nope. I think everyone just shitting on Daredevil. Not Daredevil. Shitting on him right now. Right over here. All right. Let's talk about this right over here. Vincent D'Onofrio responds to Rob Liefeld's claim that Daredevil Born Again was originally a comedy. This is from 2 days ago. This is from Geeky Tyrant. So let's go ahead and talk about it right over here. Let's see. Rob Liefeld, the outspoken Deadpool co-creator who recently cut ties with Marvel over grievances about his credit on Deadpool and Wolverine and his exclusion from the film's after party, has taken to social media and his podcast to air his frustrations with the company. See, I didn't know. I heard something that happened with him and the movie. I guess he was removed from the after party. I don't know. People are just calling him like a washed up like artist, washed up co-creator. Like he did create Domino. He co-created like Deadpool, and he also created Cable, which is, if you think about it, those are actually really cool characters. But in my opinion, like it is sort of a dick move. Not bringing him, but like, I digress. Like his latest podcast episode is titled Marvel: How Feige Lost His Fastball. Not exactly subtle, but his most recent post on X is what got Daredevil fans talking. Liefeld claimed before Marvel course corrected, Daredevil Born Again was originally envisioned as a comedy until the cast and new creative team intervened. And he said, prior to Marvel brass finally listening to the talent, Daredevil Born Again was a comedy. They brought in action impression Phil Silvera, who literally reshot most of every episode. The action and stunts are next level. This caught the attention of the actor Vincent D'Onofrio, who plays Kingpin, who wasn't about to let that narrative run wild. The Kingpin actor stepped in and set records straight. Phil was hired again for the stunts. That's true. Yet the new episodes, even the action scenes, were written by Dario, our showrunner. Phil came in with his expertise and coordinated the stunts. He also pushed back on the idea that there was some kind of battle between cast and Marvel Studios, emphasizing that everyone was on the same page about what fans wanted. It was a wonderful restart, and we worked together. We worked really hard for our fans. Charlie, myself, and Dario, our producers, the studio house felt like we knew what the fans wanted. That was our goal. Have you been keeping up to date with this information?
Not really, but I did know Daredevil had went through so many reshoots
Yes.
ever since So I do believe that it happened along the way, despite what Vincent is saying.
Yes,
That's what I,
and I
especially
can
given Disney at these
yes.
past few years, given before the elections, how their attitude was towards everyone. I 100% believe it. It's like you're gonna have to prove, like you're gonna have to show proof that it wasn't the case more than it
Yeah.
was.
Now,
Yeah.
the thing is that I do have proof, not proof, but I do have sources that basically told me, like my art director and the producers, that we actually switched things a lot around in our game because Daredevil was being done over and over and over again. They said that like Daredevil, the original idea, and this is not just me now, but this a bunch of other people online saying that when they showed Daredevil to I think Kevin Feige originally, I believe like it was really really bad, right? So he didn't like it, and the thing is now. Of course, Vincent D'Onofrio, like he loves playing Kingpin. Kingpin, I think he is the best Kingpin. He does a really really good job, despite
Yeah.
them ruining his character in Echo, and despite Daredevil sort of being cucked at one of the episodes for She-Hulk. We do know that Foggy and Karen were going to be excluded from the series, right? Until I don't know who brought back Foggy, but Karen was excluded until John Bernthal basically intervened. So I'm more likened to agree with Rob Liefeld that there was actually a lot of like pushback with a lot of these things, right? Imagine not having Foggy or Karen
Yeah.
in the show,
Yeah.
right?
Or like they killed them off screen. It's just like, come on, man. They deserve better, especially
Yeah.
after 3 seasons in Netflix.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Daredevil Born Again went through major changes with Marvel scrapping much of what had been shot under the original creative team. However, this wasn't a case of reshoots desperately trying to salvage a mess like what's repeatedly happening in Captain America Brave New World. Instead, the series was taken back to the drawing board with fresh vision that aligned more closely with what fans expected from the Devils of Hell kitchen. Liefeld's claims will likely keep stirring debate, but if there's one thing that we can take from D'Onofrio's response is that Born Again is in the hands of people who care. Whether it turns out as awesome as we hope is something we'll have to wait and see. I think that the thing is that Rob Liefeld knows a lot of people, and the thing is that Rob Liefeld, he's not woke. Like I follow him on Instagram and on Twitter, and he's never really been political. And usually, if you're not, you know, screaming from the high heavens that I'm a leftist, I voted for Joe Biden, and
Yeah.
I voted for Kamala Harris. If you don't say anything, most likely you're either in the middle or you're conservative or you're Republican. It's that simple, right? Because if you hear about like all of these people, like comic book creators, wanting to make Green Lantern gay, or Avengers Assemble, we're gonna vote for Kamala Harris, right? Like if you don't say anything, most likely you are on the opposite side of whatever woke Hollywood is. So that's the reason why. And of course, there's a lot of people who's like, oh, Liefeld's washed out. He doesn't even know how to draw. Just take a look at the drawings that he did of Captain America, where Captain America looks really fat and thick. To be honest, like whether you like him or hate him, he has a lot of inside sources. Like he has a lot of inside
Yeah.
news about everything. And what he's saying is, I can see it. I would have seen it. Yeah, it was supposed to be a comedy, you know.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, and just take a look at She-Hulk. Like She-Hulk, the
Yeah.
TV
Look
show.
look at what they did with Daredevil. That like, is it really that far fetched that they were gonna make a show between the two? That's comedic. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can absolutely see it.
Now, and the thing is, I think that if She-Hulk would have been a major success, the comedy Daredevil would have happened. Yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's coming out next week, bro. Or like
Yeah.
2 weeks.
To make up for Battlefield Earth in the Room. Hopefully it's good.
Yeah, man. Oh, all right. Let's go and read some comments to see. All right. Yo, what's going on? That one time at Bandcamp, we're doing well. Let's continue going down. Wrong Space Marine 2 is one of the other successfuls. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, that's another game my PC's having trouble with. So hopefully, yeah, I'll try searching up to put up more RAM to my PC. Hopefully, it'll run the game better.
Yeah, I would just do RAM first.
Yeah.
RAM over over
Everything else,
anything.
yeah.
Yeah. Because it's the cheapest and you will tell right away. And it'll also give you a huge boost in performance as well. See, Sony is still technically Japan.
Yeah.
Yes, technically.
There's this internal civil war going on between California and Japan. So let's hope Japan wins.
Yep. See, the developers were not Japanese, but they did a great job. Yeah, for Ghost of Tsushima, yeah, that's really, really good. Let's see. But would that movie have won an Oscar in past times? In times past before the movement to the Diversified Academy Awards? Yes, I would say so because most of the cast were Asian. But no, actually, I might not have. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure like a good amount on the cast were LGBTQ, right? We'll see. Go on, Big Z Video Games. How's it going, man? Jessica Gao not only is a horrible writer, she is woke and fat as well. She checks all the boxes. All we need is lame and gay. It's woke, but done right. Old way message isn't in your face. It unfolds a bit naturally, if that makes sense. Yeah. So Grae, if you want to the movie, there's good action sequences in that movie. It's funny too, and like Jamie Lee Curtis is in the movie. But she's not.
I think the last thing I watched from Michelle Yeoh is still from The Witcher: Blood Origin.
Oh my god, that I forgot.
That was a long time.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
Yeah, Toei. Yeah, thank you. I was like, yeah, Toei. Thank you. Yeah, I bet Vegeta gets pegged. I'm pretty sure he does. A Vegeta know what's up. Yep, true. Yep, base. Yeah, Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning as well. Is that movie coming out soon? Part 2?
I think I've been seeing posters, if I'm not mistaken, of part 2. Part 1 was okay, but it didn't do as well as Paramount hoped in the box office. So hopefully, maybe part 2 will do. Actually, they renamed it just so that people who didn't watch part 1 don't feel alienated, I believe. But yeah, it's coming out soon.
Or good stories for that matter. Is it just me, or is the first 3 Fast and Furious, especially Tokyo Drift, was the best one? Yes. It's more grounded.
Yeah.
I would say Fast 5 was pretty good. Is the one they went to Brazil? I think that one was really good. The one with they actually brought out the fucking these 2 cars that dragged the safe. I thought that was really good. And then that's the first time you saw Chris Hemsworth big titty wife. The girl is short but stacked. She-Hulk is comedic, Daredevil is not. I'm not sure how that dynamic would work out. Yeah. See, I see there's going to be an Avengers Doomsday's Avengers Secret Wars with Fantastic Four. Yeah, and I believe Avengers Doomsday is going to be the main guy that's basically going to be the head of the Avengers is Sam Wilson.
Ugh.
Like it'll be funny if Doctor Doom just fucking kills him in the beginning. Fucking just like rips his spine out.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sold yet with like Doctor Doom being an altered, like a corrupted Tony Stark. I really think that's what they're going for. It's not going to be whatever the real Doctor Doom is, or maybe there's like a hidden real Doctor Doom behind the scenes. I don't know.
Nah, I think they're going to give it to RDJ.
RDJ.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, comic book creators have always been treated like dirt by Hollywood. Yeah, I think the only one that it's like sort of like revered, people like who I would say there's a couple, right? Not a lot of them. I know Alex Ross got a lot of shit when I was growing up because they said that he used reference images and people he's like, oh, if you're using reference images, you're a piece of shit. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure every artist uses reference. But I don't think people actually care about Alex Ross anymore. I would say, but the 2 big ones are like Stan Lee. He's basically, no one's gonna say anything bad about him because he's Stan Lee, and fucking Jim Lee. Like no one will really say anything bad about Jim Lee. Like if Jim Lee all of a sudden came out and said some anti-woke shit, oh yeah, 100% they're gonna cancel him. Let's see. Liefeld was one of the few that elevates Marvel in the late 80s to early 90s. Yep. Him and Jim Lee. Both him and Jim Lee did a good job. A cross between Ally McBeal and Matlock. Yes, like yeah, I would say Ally McBeal, but with like fighting. Rob gets a lot of hate. He got to live in the 90s comic artist lifestyle. Those boys were wild. Yep. Like I have nothing against Rob Liefeld. I think he's fine. I forgot about the Avengers commercial for Cammy. What a joke. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Cammy? I don't know about that one. See, frankly, the best Daredevil show would be a cross between Perry Mason and the Green Hornet. Green Hornet? You know what that is?
No, I don't even know what Perry. Yeah, I'm not not strong with the Marvel.
Okay,
lore,
so the Green Hornet, yeah. So it's basically there was like a show that came out in like I don't know the 50s or 60s or some shit like that, and then there was a Green Hornet movie with Jay Chow and Seth Rogen, because the original Green Hornet was like a white dude, and then the guy who played Kato was Bruce Lee. How do you guys feel about Avowed? So the only person here that played it is Grae.
Yeah, it's super boring. I've been ranting on the Project Eggroll X account, and yeah, I've upset some people apparently. But yeah, not a good game. Just play Skyrim again or play Oblivion again. But that's a much better experience and cheaper too.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, it's a 100% Game Pass game. Don't buy a full price.
Is it $70?
Yeah,
that's expensive, dude.
Yeah, given it's like how much features it lacks compared to the Elder Scrolls games, and like people are saying, oh, I've seen clips this morning that they're making comparisons between Horizon, but the thing is, they set up Avowed to be like the competitor of Elder Scrolls, given like Obsidian made Fallout New Vegas, so we can make a better Elder Scrolls too. So, and unfortunately, they did not. The old Obsidian is kind of gone. It's like it's full of Wokies right now. That's running Obsidian.
Yeah. You continue to survive the fires. I'm far away from the fires. I'm about like 90 miles from the where the fires originally were. But the crazy thing is that I think the LA chief fire, like the person who was in charge, was fired.
Yeah.
And then the one in San Diego got stabbed and died. I don't know what's happening here, man.
Yeah, but the one that got fired, is that the one we were watching earlier, like a couple of weeks back?
Okay, yes, the one that got fired is like, she's the one who's like, oh, I want DEI. And then so Karen Bass is like, she's at fault too, but she's like blaming other people. So she fired her. So that's crazy.
And the one that said I don't know the gender of that one. The one that said like, "Oh, it's your fault you got caught in that position."
That's like the second in charge.
Oh, okay.
That's the one that was second in charge. Yeah. Yeah, that one's a crazy one.
Yeah.
Seth Hero as a superhero. That was weird, man. That movie sucked. Well, it's lunchtime here in Guangzhou. Peace, yo. Take it easy, man. Guilo from Idaho. That's how I got it. Game Pass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. The courtroom legal action in the 50s, 60s. Perry Mason crossed with the masked hero action with the Green Hornet. Together, they merged both aspects of Daredevil character. I see. I didn't know that. See, it's basically a walk and kill sim. There isn't a lot of variety. Wow. That sucks. For everyone wondering, there really is gold in Fort Knox bullion depository. I used to work there and I've seen it. And more of that stored there. Probably. What's going on, Bruce? Is it still there though? Do you think Elon's gonna get all of that? Is it still there? Right? Damn those fires and stabbing fire chiefs. Yep, those racist fires, man. Woke on woke firing. LA mayor firing a lesbian firefighter. Yep, that's crazy. Go figure. The DEI mayor fired the DEI fire chief to save her job. Yeah. Oh shit, man. Sorry, I saw my name highlighted and I thought you were saying hi to me and you were talking about Bruce Lee. No, I'm talking about you too, Bruce. Talk about you too. All right. Let's go and talk about Avowed. Grae, you're the only one who here that played Avowed, and you said that it's not worth the full price. All right. So now, do you think that the game is doing well?
No, it's like, yeah, because like I was like I said earlier before we went live, I would have thought Asmongold played Skyrim at the very least. Maybe not Oblivion, but Skyrim.
No, he has never
But
played it.
he has never played it. It's like when he watched the video, the one that compares Skyrim and Avowed, like, oh holy shit, maybe I should play Skyrim. I never knew Skyrim was this much better. So yeah, it's like a lot of people don't have a frame of reference from the previous game. So it's like, yeah, you're eating shit that you don't even realize it. So yeah, it's really not a good game at all. And especially comparing like Obsidian right now has so much more resources from Microsoft in terms of like what they can do, and this is the best that they can come up with compared to back then to these Elder Scrolls games. Yeah, it's really a disappointment. And for some reason, I don't know, because people never played the older games. Maybe they're saying, "Oh, it's actually really really good," but yeah, it feels super boring in my opinion. I'm just 3 hours in. It's like, I can go into people's house and just take all their stuff and it's okay. It's like that was one of the fun things in Elder Scrolls where you sneak behind them and then you steal their shit. That's one of the fun things they do. But that's kind of that excitement gets taken away where you can just take everything and the game kind of feels easy-ish as long as you just fight opponents that are not too over leveled, and it's pretty easy and it's pretty janky too, gameplay wise. I prefer the feel of Skyrim. It feels more like Oblivion, but even then, arguably Oblivion feels better. But anyway, long story short, it's not a good game. Yeah, and I'm not surprised it could not reach 20K concurrent players on Steam.
Well, I heard that it's not a good game. I heard a lot of people who played it were like, "Oh, it's actually really, really good." But then people who actually played it was like, "That's it. It feels so boring and dead," right? But the thing is, according to Game Rant and Obsidian happy with Avowed sales and could pursue expansions and sequels.
Okay. Yeah. In a sense, yes, they're right that they could get more expansions and sequels despite, but it's not because the game did well. It's because they have Microsoft backing them. That's it. It's not because the game did well or did all right. It's because Phil Spencer. Okay, let's blow some more money. Game Pass will be profitable in 10 years' time. Or I don't know. I don't know what their time frame is they'll be giving for Game Pass to be extremely, extremely profitable. But organically, the game did not do well on its own. It's like if they didn't get the funding from Game Pass, or they don't have Microsoft backing them, or if Microsoft didn't acquire them, yeah, Obsidian will be in big trouble right now.
Man, all right, let's go and read this right over here. Let's see. A new report has claimed that Obsidian Entertainment is happy with Avowed sales, with confirmation that the studio may consider expansions and sequels to the game. It wasn't clear whether Avowed's presence on Xbox Game Pass on a day one would harm its sales, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Upon its recent release, Avowed's reviews were largely positive. The game's combat came in for high praise, although the often static world and sometimes elements of the story left it feeling like a flawed experience for many. Avowed currently sits at mostly positive reviews on Steam, indicating that players are having a good time with it overall. It seems that even the flawed elements of the game haven't been enough to detract gamers from giving Avowed a try. In the report by Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, it was confirmed that the company said it is happy with the sales so far. From what Avowed director Carrie Patel is planning next, states the idea of something new is appealing, she said, but it seems more likely she'll be building on Avowed's foundation for expansions or sequels. Now that we've built this wonderful world and also built this team's strength and muscle memory around the content and gameplay in this world, I'd love to see us do more of it, suggesting that there could be more for the game for Avowed in 2025. Now, the thing is, I read a couple of articles earlier this week saying that this game is already doing a lot better than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Oh,
There have been some articles saying that this game was a Skyrim killer.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, had they not compared themselves that way, I think the backlash would have been a lot less. Because like people are, if you're gonna frame it as like a competitor for Elder Scrolls, which it originally was, given the first trailer, the first time, like I was really hyped, like, oh shit, this looks really good. Then all of a sudden, everything became more DEI themed colors. It's super, super bright pinks and bright greens. It's like, what happened? Like the first trailer was really kind of really dark in tone. That's what got me excited. So, oh wow, this looks legit. This looks like it can really compete with Elder Scrolls. But as like, even before the Matt Hansen debacle, even before Matt Hansen's, spoke his mind on social media, I was kind of losing hype already, given the art style. But it's okay. Okay, fine. I'll give it a chance. But yeah, here we are today. So I'm giving it a chance, but so far it's super. It's weird where like because like I already got the first ally. Then it's not. He's the blue fish guy named Kai. Then even though he's voiced by Garrus Vakarian in Mass Effect, he couldn't carry it. Like he's such a boring character, and the way they went about dialogue between the party members, it's super weird. Like they front load literally all the information right when you get them. So it's like you get to know his entire story arc in one dialogue, which is weird in my opinion. They should have staggered that, and they should, like they did with the previous games, like kind of like Dragon Age, the older Dragon Age, where they had a journey. Like, oh, this is the character before, and like this is what they went through. This is what you'll be going through with them with their personal side mission, and then they grow, they become a better character. That's how they should have done it, not front load everything in one go when you just met them. I find that super weird, and it got
Yeah.
really boring. But anyway, yeah.
Let's go ahead and check out. Let's
Bad
go
game.
ahead and check out the Steam charts. Let's see. Let's actually just go on Steam DB info, right? Because right now, I do not on the most played game right now in trending games. I do not see Avowed. The only time you actually see Avowed is most popular releases, and the fact that it's $70. That's a lot of money, right? So as of right now, like Baldur's Gate 3 has sitting at 74,000. Someone asked about Counter-Strike 2, sitting at 700,000. Marvel Rivals and Dota, and then Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is doing pretty well. It is considered one of the trending games of this week, and it's funny because people were saying that Avowed is going to get better. The numbers is going to get better. Just wait until the weekend. The number is going to spike. It's going to get a lot of people. Now let's actually have this Avowed right over here. Currently sitting at 14,000 players right now, with a high peak of today, which is 18,000.
Yeah.
I originally thought this game, like I said in my own video, was going to hit like 30,000, maybe 45,000 people playing. But I think that Matt Hansen sort of ruined a lot of things here because of what he said. And the fact that it got on Elon Musk's radar, and he said that, the fantasy game should not have a pronouns in it. And if you actually go and play the game, pronouns is an option, not mandatory anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, behind the scenes, Satya and Elon discussed things, and Satya was like, okay, Matt Hansen, shut the fuck up. That's why he's so quiet right now. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is that now it's if this game Avowed, it's said to be the Skyrim killer. Let's go ahead and check out Skyrim Special Edition, sitting almost at 30,000 players.
Yeah. I didn't even realize, it's really insane to me that Avowed does not have fish in their water. Like not even one. Because Skyrim has a lot, like when you go to the rivers, the lakes, there's gonna be fish. You can catch fish, absolutely. Like you can swim and you grab them, or you can do fishing. Skyrim has a lot of features that Avowed does, and I find it so ironic. Like the world of Avowed is called the Living Lands. Oh, maybe because they took it literally. There's no living stuff in the water, so it's just in the land. I don't know, but yeah, it's for a game like the Western gaming industry is like regressing hard, and I'm not sure if we're gonna talk about this today, but I'm not surprised with the statement or the supposed statement of the president of NetEase when it comes to divesting investments in the Western market.
Mhm.
So yeah, the West has a lot of rebounding to do. And
Now, the thing is, let's go back right over here. Avowed, the developer, Obsidian Entertainment, well-known studio, AAA budget money, owned by Xbox Game Studios, which is a publisher. Right now, if you actually go to Kingdom Come Deliverance, I've never heard of Warhorse Studios, and it has almost 100,000 people playing the game right now. The thing is that I'm pretty sure Warhorse Studios, its team is way, way, way smaller.
yeah, and it's not
Right?
on Game Pass. It's not on. Yeah.
Right, and the fact that you can't, like, these are both like first person action RPG kind of style, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is, like, why is Kingdom Come Deliverance doing so much better, right? And it has a
And the thing
peak
is,
of,
it's in terms of difficulty level, Kingdom Come is a lot harder, a lot harder compared to Avowed. Avowed is super accessible compared to because like Kingdom Come, like, well, at least in the first game, it's because like you start off as like a villager, a nobody, a peasant, so your skill level is like -4, -1. So Henry got a little better here in Kingdom Come 2 because like he starts off as a soldier already, but still, it's still not the easiest game. It's still not. It's like such a high barrier to a lot of normies, a lot of people who's not willing to put in the work to make it to make Henry a strong character. So despite that, it's doing better. And like for me, the logic is like for people saying, "Oh, it's on game. It's because it's on Game Pass. It's because it's on Game Pass." But the thing, me as a gamer, it's like even if a game is on Game Pass, if I really like the game, I will eventually buy it. Case in point is Persona 3 Reload. It's like I knew it was gonna be a Game Pass game, but I still decided to buy it anyway because I know I was gonna love the game, which I did. So yeah, that's the same. I think that universally applies to any Game Pass day one game. They're not gonna people who really love the game, like they're gonna support the devs and they would want to play the game without a subscription time limit.
Yep. Oh man, but yeah, I think it's just cope. It's 100% cope. They just want to say,
yeah, and
this game is doing good.
Yeah, the probably updated story will be, oh, they're gonna announce the new expansion pack. It's like everyone, all the gaming journalists that's supporting Avowed, like, stick it to the chest. Look, the game did so good. Now it's getting an expansion. No, it's because Microsoft paid for the damn thing. That's why. It's not because the game did well.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments to see if y'all were to smoke weed, would you go blind, or does that have a reverse effect on you? Yeah, our eyes gets bigger. Okay, I smoked weed before. I just puts me to sleep, man.
Okay.
Like any type. Like I don't like start like some people like they just start laughing and they start being super talkative. But for me, I just go to sleep. Would Avowed have worked better if it was a smaller game? Avowed would have been better if Matt Hansen didn't say shit.
Yeah, and it's already, in my opinion, I have not look. I'm admittedly just 3 hours in. It's not a very big world, and somehow it's not as big as Skyrim, but it's somehow less. Okay, in terms of features, you would think like a smaller world, it'll be more dense and full of stuff to do, but it's actually not. It's actually less. It's somehow less than Skyrim. So yeah, I don't think so. I really don't think so.
Let's see. The game dev, we're happy to spend more of Microsoft's money.
Yes.
That's true. Let's see. Am I a loser for playing Counter-Strike 2? Nope. You are not. It's because it is the highest
it's number one.
highest played game right now on Steam. Right? And Marvel Rivals, the most recent one, there was like the update for a thing and what's it called again? And Human Torch, and that's like that got a lot of people playing the game too. Let's see. All right, hold on. Let me see. Did I have that? No, I don't. Sorry. All right. See. Do you guys think that Sony is working on Bloodborne behind the scenes and saving it for PS6?
That's what I've been saying for a time now. It's like I I really think so. Like because like Sony really would needs because right now I think although I think PS5 is selling well, it's like there's no exclusive games backing it up. So they really need to push hard by the time they release PlayStation 6.
Mhm.
And it wouldn't surprise me if Rockstar releases a remaster of GTA 6 by the launch of PS6 just to drive up console sales. That's what I think they plan to do. So yeah,
Well, it's
there's merit
how
to
long
that.
has GTA 5 been going on for, right? Like, you
It's
know, Rockstar is gonna fucking like milk the shit out of that.
yeah, yeah. It's like we're kind of getting old in terms of gamer age, but the younger generations didn't go through the previous GTA games. They thought it's normal for one GTA game to last that long. It's like it's strange. Some of them feel like it's so strange that they're getting a new GTA game because they're so used to it being like a live service game or Rockstar just re-releasing the game. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nutty.
All right, let's see. Yeah, the Skyrim Kira. Yep, true. What was the pirate game that was supposed to be quadruple
Triple
A?
A.
Skull and Bones.
Skull and Bones. Yeah, Skull and Bones.
Is people still playing that game? Is that game still a thing?
I don't know, but yeah. Oh, I think Ubisoft's busy fanning the fires of Shadows right now to be giving any fuck about Skull and Bones.
Yeah, man, that's wild. Let's see. Grae gave the game a chance, and now he wants his chance back.
Yeah.
Man. Speaking of Kingdom Come Deliverance, do you all recommend to play the first game before jumping into the second one? I've never played the first one.
If you are very particular about the story, then yes, because 2 is directly a continuation. Because 1 ends in a cliffhanger. If you're really if you really want to know the story, then yes. But not if not, I heard 2 has much more fluid gameplay. And yeah, again, you start off easier because by story wise, the main character is in a better place. He went through some hardships in the first game. He lost his family, he lost his village, it got raided, and his parents died. So he starts off very weak and very, impoverished compared to the second game, where he's like in here he starts
Would that
off
be a
being
spoiler? Would that be a spoiler?
yeah, kinda. Sorry, I did. I didn't say.
Just let me tell you this entire story.
I didn't go.
Man.
I didn't play the game, but that's the details that I know. So I did not go to the nitty gritty at the very least.
Let's see. Hollow Knight with a 2. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat. See, Metal Gear Rising 2 is highly anticipated sequel. I'm gonna be. I still need to go back and play all of the like original Metal Gear Solid games. Like the thing is, I've never played the original. I've only watched my cousin play it. Never played the second one, and then the third one, Snake Eater, is gonna it's gonna be coming out soon. So
yeah, the thing for me is like I've been hearing some of Metal Gear's really good. I believe everyone when they say that. Just that I really really suck at stealth games. that's why. Like I don't think I don't think it'll stick well with me given how much I suck at playing those kinds of games.
Let's see. What's going on, Goodrich? Hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Sony isn't working on that Bloodborne. Gotta let that dream die. The thing is, they have basically like distribution rights to it, right? We talked about this before. From Software, they're like, yeah, we want to make a remastered or updated version of it, but it's sort of like what they're gonna do what they did with Demon Souls.
Yeah, and it's if they are successful in acquiring Kadokawa, if Sony Japan is successful, it's pretty much guaranteed that they will be making. They're not gonna spend that acquisition money for nothing. At least that's how I feel.
Fortnite is getting a Cowboy Bebop skin. So Fortnite is getting every skin,
everything,
man.
Yeah.
Like, I think recently they have like the Marvel Heroes one that they just added in. It's like the thing is that like I don't think I will ever play Fortnite. I don't know. Like I played it once just because my friend was like showing me that you can play it on like your Switch and like you can play it on a tablet. I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to play this game. But like everyone plays it and just like, I'm not sure if I want to.
Yeah, and I'm not really a multiplayer guy, especially given my internet too. So that's why I always cover single player games mostly.
Yeah, I see. For PS6, we will get Last of Us remastered edition. Okay, here's what I think they're gonna do. They're gonna do some kind of remaster for Last of Us Part 2. Like a double remaster right before the show launches. So gonna hype up the show. Right? Yeah, way to go, Grae, for spoiling the game. Yep, true.
Yeah, I told you what happened in the beginning. Okay, it's at the very beginning of the game. You would have find out eventually if you played the first game.
Let's see. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater is one of the greatest games of all time and greatest prequels of all time. Yeah, I need to play that game, and I need to play Metal Gear 1. You see, the new battle pass for Fortnite has Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. That's cool. Very cool. I like. I'm not sure if, like I said, I'm not sure if I'm ever going to play it. All right, let's talk about this right over here. This comes to us from Games Radar. Dragon Age and Anthem producer says, stop harassing developers because you don't know the circumstances that resulted in the thing that you're mad at. Ray, what is this about?
Okay, I don't know the full details, but apparently a former BioWare, Mark Dara, he's defending Dragon Age the Veilguard. It's like, oh, you don't know what happened that led to the game being produced that way, that you paid $70 for. But Mark, I mean, come on, it's pretty obvious that identity politics was inserted into the damn thing. You of all people should know, especially if he worked on Dragon Age, how far it's gone off or how far it deteriorated. Like I feel bad, especially the ones who made Origins not to where it became. Like, you know damn well, like non-binary or other woke stuff that was inserted doesn't belong in Dragon Age, and the backlash is definitely justified. And I did watch a Hypnotic's video earlier where he talked about Asmongold talking, like, countering Mark Dara's claims. And his Asmongold's right. It's like, gamers are like vicious. That's the way of the internet, and it's not like it's you yourself have been kind of vicious on Twitter or Blue. I don't know. Maybe this guy's on Blue Sky already, but he does have takes on X or Blue Sky. I'm not sure. That's pretty not so nice in terms of politics, shall we say?
No. All right, let's go and read this article right over here. The Dragon Age and Anthem veteran Mark Dara has encouraged fans to channel frustrations constructively and to the appropriate place rather than let loose on random developers because you don't know what circumstances that resulted in the thing that you're mad at. In a new video titled, Your $70 Doesn't Buy You Cruelty, a former BioWare executive comments on the harassment of developers within the games industry, from the celebration of layoffs to more targeted personal attacks, right? Yes, no matter what he says, he can go fuck right off, is because you don't tell your customers and the people who are buying your games how to feel or what to think. All right. Yes, I understand where you're coming from, saying that. Let's say if the voice acting is very, very bad, the art is very, very bad, right? Like, would you go and personally attack the person who made it, or would you attack the studio? Would you sort of like let your shit? Not, when I say attack, I'm talking about like give constructive criticism. And the thing is, a lot of it is constructive. It's like, yo, this game sort of sucks. This game is sort of boring. Why would you deliver a line like that, right? So let's go ahead and actually scroll down. Okay, so this is the video. I want to bring it up on YouTube. All right.
See.
All right, here we go. We have it here on YouTube, and it has been extremely ratioed.
I didn't see that one.
It's been ratioed, right? And the thing is, yes, our $70 does let us be cruel to the studio. And the thing is, I believe he also said something about you guys shouldn't be celebrating the failure of a studio. You guys shouldn't be celebrating layoffs of the studios. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course, we have every right to celebrate. Whenever a game sucks, we want people to get reprimanded for it. Right?
Yeah. Because like some people because some people argue, oh, you want people to lose their livelihoods.
Yes.
Yeah. The thing is, in general, yes. So because like one of my videos, someone made that argument where like someone said I don't really give a fuck about the devs. Then I said, oh yeah, you're right, I don't give a fuck. Then then why say that you care? So maybe I the way I responded needed a little more nuance. But anyway, the point is there are those devs within that studio that were forced to do it because like it's the mandate of the director. Those
Yes.
are the people I feel bad for. But those that push the idea or force the idea on the game, yeah, those people are those that get fired.
And
So
here,
yeah.
yeah, exactly, right. It's if you're talking about how if it should be, it's like the people who make the choices, the producers, the writers, or whoever that make these like choices that make the game look bad and make the game sound bad or have the game fail, whether or not if it's a live service game, or you know a single player game, or maybe if it's a cooperative game, but whatever it is, it's not the fault of the people that are working on a game, just like the artists or the QA people, right, or the people who are the engineering or the coders, right? It's not their fault, but they are the ones who do get hit, right? A guy who I will say this over and over again. I work in the game industry, working over 15 years now. The people at the mid level to bottom gets hit the hardest when a game sucks, right? Like if a game really really sucks, like Corrine Bush, like she fucking dipped, right, right before the big layoffs. Now here's the thing, maybe Mark Dara is maybe saying this, maybe he's the one who hired Corrine Bush.
That's
Maybe
possible.
they had sex together. I'm not sure what it is. These are all speculative. But the thing is, like I know because I work in the game industry. Whenever my game doesn't do well, do you know what happens? Layoffs happen.
Mhm.
Right? And do you know who doesn't get hit? The people who are actually the one who are involved in the reason why the game sucks. Those people do not get let go. Do you know? Recently we lost like 8 people. Right? The game wasn't doing well. We lost 8 people. Was it the artists and UI people's fault? No. It wasn't our fault. It was the fucking people who are in charge of it. The people who are, the writers, or the people who are the people who are doing the monetization of the game. Those are the people who are in charge of us fucking up. Because we're just artists. We make shit. We create shit. Without our shit, the game doesn't sell. Right? So it's the artist that gets fucked. The people who are in charge, it's the people who actually did the actual faults of the game failing. They don't get reprimanded. They don't get shit on. They don't lose their livelihoods. So that's why, as a person who works in and in the video games, I'm seeing this from the inside out and the outside in. Like I see this is bullshit. Okay? So I'm not gonna listen to this 14-minute rant or whatever, who's to blame and stuff like that. He basically says that blame the studio entirely, do not go after the individual person, right? I sort of understand that, but let's say if it's like someone like Corrine Bush, if it's someone like Matt Hansen, they are the sole reasons why the game failed. We are going to point them out. I don't give a fuck who you are. All right, let's go down to the comments. Let's see. Criticism is not harassment. $70 doesn't buy you cruelty, doesn't buy me a good game either, apparently. When studios call the gamers racist, transphobic, pieces of shit, losers, pathetic, and any other insults in the book just because they criticize the game, I've never seen someone from the industry making a video to protect the customer. You want empathy and civility? Do your part and call out bad apples in your industry as well. We know you won't do that because you will be afraid of being blacklisted, and you know that, and that proves our point. And the thing is that you can tell this guy responds to almost every single post.
Yeah.
All right. And the thing is that this guy is a developer. He knows that making this video would get him hate. He did it anyways. But the thing is that if he didn't make this video, like, because people who are basically in the industry who knows who he is, they're basically going to be like, oh, thank you for, fighting. Thank you so much for defending us. Right. And at the same time, probably scissoring each other's butthole with like Corrine Bush or some shit like that, right? It's because he will get blacklisted if he says otherwise. Do you know what he should have done? Kept his fucking mouth shut. All right? I don't care who you are in the game industry. Keep your fucking mouth shut. Don't say anything. That's better than saying something. And now everything that Mark Dara has worked on, right? Everything that if he is going to be working in a future game, see his game immediately. We're not going to play it. We're not going to buy it. We're not going to play it. right? You basically fucked it up for everyone by saying shit. All right? Customers are always right in the end. If your game is garbage, your game is garbage. And if there's layoff, good. You guys fucking deserve it. Does it suck for people who are involved that lose their jobs? Absolutely. All right? Or what you could have done, Satoru Iwata. You know who that is, Grae?
Yep.
All right? Rest in peace. One of the GOATs at Nintendo. Bro and a bunch of other executives cut their salary in half so make sure that they don't let anyone go at a bad time when the Wii U came out. Right? Would these American fuckers ever do it? No. These American Western the company, absolutely not. They would rather let go of the people under them so they can continue building their resume, building their legacy in the games industry while letting these people who actually do the hard work go. Despicable. And this, I can't believe this is an actual video that we're talking about. I want to see if I know people who knows this guy. Most likely I do. All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, how do you feel about this, man?
Yeah. It's like I've heard his name before when I was like still very much into BioWare games, but yeah, maybe you were once upon a time a good contributor to the industry. Now, not so sure. But it does say he's retired, so yeah, don't touch on any games ever again. That's what that's how I see it.
Yep. I know people who know this guy. I'm second in so basically we have mutual friends. All right. So currently he's self-employed and a process consultant. Last time he worked at somewhere was in 2001 as an executive producer at EA BioWare Canada.
2001? That was a long time ago.
No, not 2001. 2021. My bad. 2021.
Oh, okay.
So he's worked as a programmer. He worked on Dragon Age 2. And then he was a project director for Chronicles Dark Brotherhood. He worked on all of the Dragon Age games, Anthem, Revolver, Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood, and he was a executive producer. He might have worked on at least helped with Dragon Age Veilguard.
Yeah, but based on that resume, I think like he's just a side support guy. I don't think he's like the major contributor and why he made the.
No, he's not working anymore. He's more of a consultant now.
Yeah. I mean the older titles like Dragon Age 2, the Mass Effect trilogy. I think I'm starting to think like this guy wasn't really a major contributor on why those games became good. Like kind of like that writer that recently just left BioWare. Like she's been around for the longest time, but look what happened to the Veilguard. So it's like some of these people, like they're just writing on the people who actually made the games good. So that's what it feels like to me for this guy.
It's okay. I didn't spend $70. My cruelty is free. You're welcome.
and he replied to that one too.
Yeah. Snake oil salesman yells at customers for expecting product to work as advertised. Right? Exactly. Don't ask questions. Just consume product and get excited for next product. A simple bill of $70 give me the right to critique a product. Wait, so in the comments, you admitted that you never called out people you worked with in an awful behavior towards the consumers, yet you still want respect? That's pretty hypocritical. I guess devs can be cruel for years, and in the second it happens to back to them, the gamers are the bad guys, and the devs are all of a sudden the victim, right? Right? And the thing is, he can't help. These motherfuckers can't help to justify them sucking each other's dick, right? Like he had to look. Almost every one of them, he's responded. And what makes matters worse is Asmongold reacted to this video.
Yeah.
Right. And the thing is, yeah, we understand. Like, let's say if it's like a QA person or a voice actor that did something in the game, but it wasn't the reason why the game sucked. Yeah, don't go after them. But if it's like a person like Matt Hansen, right, Corrine Bush, David Jaffe, or any of these people who are legitimately responsible for a game failing, right? I'm not saying David Jaffe is responsible for anything because he's just fat, right? He already has enough shit going on in his life. But let's talk about Corrine Bush and Matt Hansen, right? The reason why those games are sucking is because of what they said on social media, what they've been saying on social media, right? And all of us, oh, I'm the victim. I'm being attacked. I'm being oppressed. Help me, help me. Oh, you're attacking me. I'm Corin Bush. I have a penis, right? I'm a protected citizen. I'm a protected class. Go suck a dick. Like, this guy has a fucking audacity saying that the customers do not have any say. We absolutely do. And if your studio fails, your company fails, you go under, we'll be laughing. All right. Now, here's the thing: if the game I work on somehow fails, and it is what it is, right? The customer's always right. They're the one who's putting money into playing the game. They're putting their time and effort playing the game. This is absolutely insane, man. Sorry. I got it.
Yeah, I mean, you're part of it, so you're definitely gonna say stuff like that. It's fine.
Yeah. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Sean? Hope you're doing well, man. Like, Anthem was cool. There was just too little in the game. Let's see. When producers make a product which doesn't meet the consumer's expectations, it is the right in the consumers to express his or her displeasure. Absolutely. Criticism isn't cruelty. Yep. Right. You're not saying that, oh, your game is a piece of shit and you know you can cave.
And
you know,
given how long they are they should know by now. There's people on the internet that are like, oh, I'm gonna send you death threats and shit. Of course, you separate those kinds of people from those that are giving you constructive criticism. That's probably the people he's trying to address. But
yeah,
it's obvious by now that those people are crazies. So don't mind those.
Yeah,
mind the ones that are telling you how to make better games.
And it's not like we're saying that like there aren't situations where like they get like death threats and shit like that, right? Oh, you ruined the game, you ruined my life, you should KYS, right? It's not like that, right? Majority of people are actually like, bro, this game is why is this non-binary shit in the game? Why is this they them shit in the game, right? Oh, and all of a sudden the official Twitter account blocks you. What? Just because you're criticizing them? That's stupid. Let's see. Who the hell makes a product and gets upset when they're criticized? A fucking pussy. As a creator and as an artist, we at least for me, like we were taught to like how to handle criticism. This guy probably was never received any criticism in his life because the stuff that he's doing is not creative. It's producer, right? It's not a creative role. Where it's like people judge your art. People don't judge people as producing. It's just producing is making sure like shit gets done on time. Shit is organized. You're basically making sure everything is. You're basically the conductor of like the fucking like band. You're basically making sure everything is running good. That's basically what one part of a producer. But for an artist, our shit gets judged all the time. Oh, that shit looks fucking ugly. What the fuck are you drawing, man? You know, so like we have to grow a thick skin. This guy, his skin is like the most thickest that he can grow is probably his foreskin. See, Phil, but 6 people in Seattle got let go from Marvel Rivals. That's for a different reason, though.
Yeah,
we can talk about the NetEase thing.
Yeah, there was a follow-up story because like it started with the Marvel Rivals thing. It's like people got so outraged. Oh, the game's doing so well. Why did you fire those people? So I'm not sure what the final reason is, but apparently late last year there was some money laundering going on too. So I'm not sure if it's that. It's because like the Seattle studios, like they're kind of the coverage of the scope of their work is kind of finished already. That's why they didn't need them anymore. But the in-house development is actually going on in China. But anyway, yeah, the more interesting one is the rumors going on why NetEase is divesting their investments in the West and some in Japan. So I'm inclined to believe their rumors saying that it's because the president of NetEase finds Western studios to be very complacent. I 100% believe it, because given what happened with the devs under Microsoft's belt, I think there's not a single dev yet that Microsoft acquired ever since Phil Spencer became the director, where one game was actually really, really, really good. It was all like either solid or just downright bad or okay. So I kind of believe the the rational where when a dev gets pretty much unlimited resources, they start to become complacent. Sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Psychotic Mongoose, thank you so much for the gift and membership, man. Thank you, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. $70 can buy a couple days worth of food. That's the customer's livelihood. If the buyer is losing money, the seller needs to lose money as well. Yep. Right. We are not beholden to buy your shitty ass game. We are not. And if you guys failed, then it's your own fucking fault. Speaking of Bush, do you know what it's like going down on someone that doesn't shave? Have you ever ate sushi off of a barber shop's floor? Pussy is pussy, right? Pussy is pussy. All right. Better to be going down, and all of a sudden there's a dick there. All right. Okay. See, basically, all right. All right. Here we go. Let me tell you something. All right. So basically, what you do is fucking. That's what you do. All right. You put okay. Here's it. Put your hands together like you're praying, and then push it in, and then spread them, and then go spread that shit. Yo, pussy is pussy, all right? All right. As like I said, as long as it's not a dick, then you're good. But I can't answer the last question. Oh shit, man. No, how's it going, Mitchell? You're doing well, man. Sounds as though the video game veers into old man shakes fist at cloud territory. Yep. And that guy's an old man. Okay, settle this for me, Project Eggroll. Salma Hayek or Sofia Vergara? Grae?
What's their latest photos?
Sofia Vergara, let's go and bring up her Instagram. That's the best one because they usually post the best photos there. Salma Hayek. Salma Hayek Instagram. All right. I think Salma Hayek is a little older. All right, let's go and bring it up right over here. This is Salma Hayek's Instagram, and that is her husband. I believe he's like the owner of like Balenciaga. He's like insanely rich.
Yeah, I know she's married to a billionaire. So yeah.
Yeah, she's probably a part of the Illuminati and shit like that too. But like, you know, it is what it is. Thing is that you do see her little whites coming out, her white hair coming out. All right. So what'd you think, Grae?
Okay, then let's take a look at Sophia's.
I think this is Sophia when she's a lot younger.
Yeah, that's the thing. So, like, in terms of age,
and I believe it, and I believe she's divorced now with Mangione.
Yeah, that's celeb life.
Is it Mangione? I forgot.
I don't know. They come in.
Forgot his name. Yeah, they got a divorce, so she's single. Okay, here's the thing though. You got to factor in her voice. You got to factor in Sofia Vergara's voice. All right, that comes with the package. All right, so Grae, which one? You know what? I will put a poll in the chat for you guys. All right. Which one? Salma Hayek or Sofia Vergara? Okay, there it is. There it is. There's the poll. All right, Grae, which one did you pick? Yeah, Sophia. They were all models. I think. So yeah, like I think Sophia's like mid or late 40s. I think.
Yeah, it's because of her advantage in age. If ever, it's like I think Sophia just because of the age discrepancy between the
Okay,
two,
she
because, like,
sits so Sophia's 52
okay.
and Salma Hayek age. I think Salma Hayek is like 56.
Okay, they're not
50,
that far off.
58. So
Okay,
they're
it's not
so
super
they're about
super
6 years
far off.
apart. All right, so this is
yeah,
her younger.
yeah, it's a mix. Like, it's like a lot of these are when they were a lot younger, but yeah, I think I would go for Sophia just because of. Although, yeah, but not by a lot, not by a wide margin.
This is a good photo. I'll bring this up over here. I think I would go with Sofia Vergara as well. I think that I don't know. Yeah, I think I might go with Sofia Vergara as well. I'm not sure why. Maybe she looks better for her age. I'm not sure.
Yeah, look at the poll though. Clean 50-50.
Yeah, it's 50-50. Holy shit. It's literally 50-50.
Yeah,
They're
I had
both good.
I had a hard time because I didn't see any teeth.
Definitely hard for sure. Definitely very hard. The thing is that they're both models. The thing is that we have never seen Sofia Vergara's like full on, like she's never done any nudes, but she's done like you know, like I guess like see-through stuff before, like where she was younger, but you've never seen her currently. Selma Hayek, like she's done nudes as well, like in movies and stuff like that, but it's like it's never usually like her now where her boobs got even bigger, right? But yeah, it's crazy. But like look, like this one was 2 years ago. She looks good for her age, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, this is crazy. That the fact that he has 48 and 52%. Sofia Vergara.
Yep.
I can deal with Sophia's voice. Yeah, I think people will just like, you know what? I think Sophia's voice is fine. Let's see. And I think Sophia is taller. I think she is a lot taller. I think she's like probably like a 5'7" or something like that. See, like this is Sophia like when she's a lot younger. Like this is like when she's in, I guess you would say she's in her prime.
Yeah, super young. Yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah, I think I would go with Sophia, if anything. Yeah, I think Sophia. Yeah, what? Damn, I just went. Now Salma Hayek is winning.
Yeah, tight fight.
That's crazy, man. See, we're just showing photos, and then people's like, "All right, I got to go back with Sophia." All right, oh wait, Salma Hayek. All right, let's see. All right, there. This is a Salma Hayek photo. Not photo, video.
Video.
Of 2 years ago. All right. This is crazy. She knows exactly what she's doing here. She knows exactly what she's doing here.
Yeah,
right?
This probably what will win the votes.
Yeah. So I think just because of this video alone is what will win Salma Hayek the vote.
Yeah.
Salma seems to have better. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. I can't read that right now. Salma seems to have better acting roles. She does. She does. Oh Lord, I do not think I have enough lotion on top of my hand. Those flotation devices. Yeah, see, all of a sudden, like Salma Hayek is winning now. Salma Hayek is winning now. But there's not a lot that there's like I could probably find a photo or a video of Sofia Vergara from like Modern Family. Right? I heard Latin America is nicest time of year. That's what I heard too. That's what I heard too. Let's see, Sofia Vergara. Let me see if I can find. All right, so the only thing I found was like this one. That was crazy though. That one's insane. Sounds pretty nice. Grae's like, I don't need glasses anymore. Yay! I don't need glasses anymore.
Yeah, that's why I got glass. I took LASIK.
Yeah, it's for this reason alone, right? But yeah, man, it's see. Yeah, I think there's just a bunch of like fake nudes of her on like the internet. Like the thing is, sometimes Twitter, like you can't really trust Twitters because like it's just like a bunch of nudes and they're like fake nudes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's crazy. See. I don't think I find anything. Hold on. Let me see. But yeah, man. Yeah, see, Salma Hayek is still winning. We did get some points back into Sofia Vergara, but Salma Hayek is still winning. Right? Let's see. Hold on. Jesus, there's so much nudes. Gee, oh my god. That's not what I want to see. Hold on. All right. I'll give it another minute. But Grae, so even after this the Salma Hayek one, you still think that Sofia Vergara is better?
Yeah. If only she had something like this too, it would be 50-50.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking. I'm looking right now. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, there isn't like a good one actually. Like the best one is probably this one. It's probably this one when she's like grinding the hot chocolate.
Yeah, but
This is-
chat
this
has a point. Chat has a point though. I'm not sure if I remember her voice.
Salma Hayek's voice or Sofia Vergara's voice?
Sophia.
Sophia Vergara's voice is very he talk like this. It's very
loud.
loud.
Okay.
It's very loud.
Yeah, that is a factor. That is a factor for sure. That is a factor. Yeah.
Oh,
I understand the
man.
people saying that. Yeah,
Right?
that's kind of like a deal breaker.
But how about if she doesn't? How about if she's not talking though?
Yeah, if yeah, I think I'm still with Sophia. If we do not count the voice.
Yeah. All right. So just based off of that, so it sounds like Salma Hayek is going to win. Right? Sounds like Salma Hayek is going to win this one. There's the Battle of the Titans. All right, I'm ending the poll. There it is. It's a 10-point lead. 10-point lead. All right. There it is. So okay, 9-point lead. So Salma Hayek won. There it is. There it is. See. Yo, Tommy Halter, thank you so much for the 199. Like Rosalind Sanchez will always be my favorite. Rosalind Sanchez. Name sounds familiar. Yo, thank you for the 199, brother. Oh, so Rosalind Sanchez is the girl from Rush Hour. The Rush Hour 2, the Hispanic one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know it's okay. The one where Jackie Chan goes, "Oh, slow down, baby." and then like Chris Tucker was like, "Come on, Lee, what's going on?" He's like, "She's undressing." What? She's getting undressed. He's like, "Oh, Lord have mercy." He's like, "I don't want to be a part of this." Right? It's like, "Oh, I got a tattoo? Oh, that's Snoopy." He's like, "Oh, Snoopy, I love Snoopy. I love Snoopy too." But yo, thank you so much for the 199, man. Thank you. Yo, Hollow Ninja, thank you so much for 5, man. Thank you, dude. Jasmine Crockett, an American politician, that said that Americans don't need an extra $5,000. What a complete clown. Pull up the article and vids of the guy. So I think the whole $5,000 thing. Now, here's the thing. If we can save money and get the $5,000, then that's huge.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a lot of money.
like that is huge, right? If you can actually get the $5,000 and save money. All right, so let me go to Rosalind Sanchez. We're gonna put rush hour. We just put a rush hour, right? Rush. Like, and he's like, "Are you from the city?" Yeah, this is my titty. I remember that scene. Let's see. Yeah, she was like extremely hot back in the day. She still looks good now. She still looks good now. Let's see. There you go. Pull her up. We'll pull her up. There it is. We'll zoom in. Zoom in for the chat. There it is. But yo, thank you so much. Hollow Ninja. Thank you. See, Summer Hayek went to school at the Academy of Sacred Heart in Sunset, Los Angeles, literally 3 miles from where I grew up. She was a bit older than me. See, I've been drinking, so watch everyone says yes. Yeah, man. Phil's a butt man. They both have nice butts. Here's a deal breaker for Sophia. Pull up a picture of Carla Sofia Gascon. I will not do that. I know who that is. I won't do that. All right. I will never do that. I can deal Sophia's voice. I got Sophia. You see, I remember seeing Sophia's in the Spanish channel when I was a kid. Yep. See, Selma seems to have a better acting roles. Yeah. Oh Lord, I don't think I'd have enough lotion. Okay, read that one already. Sofia Vergara Pepsi commercial. Yes. Yeah, Rosalind Sanchez. Yeah, a little Latin season in the Johnson is just what the doctor prescribed. As a wise man once said, would drag my balls through the mile of nails and shards of broken glass to hear her fart through the other end of a telephone. What? Who the fuck said that? Who the hell said that? Holy shit. A bunch of Latin seasoning is what the doctor prescribed. Oh my God, man. Phil, you did not keep the booty photo of Sophia on screen long enough. Man. Sama has gone nude. Sophia hasn't, unfortunately. Yes. You only see like I think she hasn't gone nude at when her boobs are bigger. I think like when she's a little older. Like she's only done like modeling when she was younger. Phil, can you live with that voice? Selma Hayek's voice is great. Yeah, Selma Hayek's voice is great. Phil, there's so many news. That's not I want to see. Phil, are you feeling all right? Oh my God. Because like I want to show the chat. Sophia couldn't talk around me, but that mouth will be busy. Yep, true. That's all you're going to be hearing from her. When Grae sees Sofia Gascon side by side with Sophia, he will be Team Selma Hayek. Man, Selma will always be a 10 out of 10 hands down, even when she's aged of the Queen of England. You sit down on my face. Yep, true. How would Jessica Alba fare against these two? Jessica Alba would lose, unfortunately. She's not thick enough. She's pretty lean. And she was sort of naked in that movie of Machete, right? So like you saw her butt, basically her side boob. You've seen, I think she's taking photos of herself with like a see-through bra. Like her, unfortunately, like she is pretty, but like she also needs the booty as well. Let's see. One of my favorite scenes from one of my favorite movies. Yep, that's true. You guys are always great. Yo, Zach, I appreciate that, man. Oh, thank you, man. 5G would sway a lot of people and get me a bag. And I get me a bag. Yes. The 5,000 is affordable. Dead people since the last 300 years are getting Social Security tax. Yeah. Grae, did you know that there's a person who's like 320 years old that's getting Social Security income?
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's like at least like 6 people who are like 150 plus that's getting money from the government. That's crazy, man.
Well, they found the fountain of youth or something.
Yeah, man. Okay, as a student of RK Outpost, I have to ask, let them speak. You're talking about Rosalind Sanchez's boobs? Yes. Yes. I see Jessica Alba in Idle Hands was prime. She was, yeah. Jessica Alba in Idle Hands was great. It's because she was a little thicker back then. What about Eva Longoria in her prime? You're talking about when she was in when she was in Too Fast, Too Furious. She's cute, but I think she's too skinny. Yeah, I think she's too skinny. Yeah, Highlanders are real. Yep, those are either Highlanders or actual vampires, according to Oh, what about? Oh, you're talking about Eva Longoria. Okay, I thought you were talking about the other girl. Fuck, what's her name? Eva Mendes. Sorry, Eva Mendes. Eva Longoria in Desperate Housewives. She still is too skinny, unfortunately. She is still too skinny. One person is 160 to 169 Social Security. Yeah, that was Eva Mendes. Yeah, my bad. All right, so are we gonna leave this up while we talk about our next topic? We just leave this image of what's it called again? Rosalind Sanchez up while we're talking about it. Phil wants Lizzo now. Grae, have you seen the most recent image of Lizzo?
No, if it's, but you did say, right? She's a lot thinner now.
She's a lot thinner. Lizzo. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my, I almost showed that on stream. That was wild. All right, this is Lizzo now. She's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's like she's lost a lot of weight, which is great. Right? I still won't want anything to do with her, but like she's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, if she keeps this up in 2026, she'll look fine, I think.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna continue going.
Yeah.
Like it's good. It's good for her. Like she's not gonna die fat, have like diabetes or some shit like that. And good, like if she's using that Ozempic or whatever she's doing to lose weight, yeah, good for her, man. Good for her. Yeah, fat shaming works. Yep, true. True. Bring up a photo of Jessica Alba. All right, this is the only photo that you need to know about Jessica Alba. All right, that's in idle hands. This is the only one that you need to know about. This is like I never watched Dark Angel, which is a TV show that she was in. I believe it has to do with like DC Comics or something like that. And but this was when Jessica Alba was a little thicker. She was in Idle Hands as like the supporting star and stuff like that. But yeah, this is the first time where I'm like, oh, this is the first time I thought Jessica Alba was hot. All right, I didn't watch Sin City. I should have. Sin City is great. But yeah, man. Idle Hands is funny though. I think Foggy is one of the characters in here. The guy who plays Foggy is in here. Right. There it is. All right, that's a chat. No more for you. And then she want more Lizzo. I'll bring her back up. I'll bring Lizzo back up for you guys. All right, let's talk about NetEase. Let's talk about NetEase right over here. All right, this comes to us from Insider Gaming. NetEase could cause the closure of more than a dozen studios, report claims. Grae, what have you heard about this one for NetEase?
Yeah, okay. I've been saying this a lot today. Yeah, apparently the CEO or the president of Netflix wants to divest their investment on a lot of Western studios. I didn't even know the studio until yesterday. The studio behind Dawn Walker is funded by NetEase too, but apparently they are. So they're at risk too of losing their funding and maybe potentially the entire game. But yeah, apparently the CEO of Netflix is like in public he's saying that he wants to, cut their losses and stuff like that. But behind the scenes, apparently, I'm not sure if it was. I think it was Grum's, either Grum's or Jason Schreier. Apparently Grum's. It was Grum's sources said that he has an insider in NetEase saying that the president is frustrated or upset with Western devs for being too complacent, being lazy. So that's how he sees the Western devs, and hence why he decided, okay, we can do this ourselves. We can see like China is capable of making games on their own, or whatever it is that they can learn from the West. They already got it, so they don't need the West anymore. So, which makes sense considering Black Myth Wukong, considering Marvel Rivals, and more upcoming China game releases. Yeah, China is perfectly capable of making good games on their own. They don't need
Mhm.
the West anymore, in my opinion. So
Yeah.
if that is true, then yeah, it is what it is. Then this kind of forces Western devs, in my opinion, to adapt and actually focus on what their paying customers want. So that in turn will make good games from the West. But yeah, people will lose their jobs for sure, but it is what it is. Like you gotta you know, cut the arm to save the body. That's what you have to do.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's like they're trying to, as a company, right? You're thinking about a company now. Like, let's say if you are like the board member, an investor, or one of these like CEOs or something like that, C-suites, and you're in charge of like all this money. It's like once you're gonna want to save as much money as possible, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is that like it's expensive to hire outside versus like we can pay our own artists, our own developers like a lot cheaper, and we can create things that are a lot quicker. If you guys don't know, I mentioned this before. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but China, they usually work 6 days out of the week.
Yeah.
They work 6 days out of the week, and how development companies like artists there, what they do is they usually, let's say you have like 20 computers with like and all of them can do everything that you need, right? But there's only 20 computers. So what they do is they hire 40 people. You're like, how does that work? There's only 20. 20 of them will work the day shift, 20 of them will work the night shift. So basically, the company is always running all the time.
Yeah.
So that's how they churn out their games a lot quicker. That's how you have a lot more artists there that are working, and it's a lot cheaper there, right? Why would you hire
Yeah.
someone here that you're paying like $100,000 to $150,000 for one artist versus hiring 4 artists in China for the same amount of money, right? So
Yeah.
that's, you're saving so much more money over there too. So that's the reason why. But like, of course, it sounds like, oh, that's sort of like, you know, it sounds unethical. Why you're paying your artist so little? That's how it is over there.
Yeah.
You're not gonna pay him
Along with
$100,000.
alongside third world countries like mine. Like me, it's like I'm in a fortunate position where my employer is currently American. So rather than my boss paying someone from the US, which is a lot more expensive, she just hires me instead. She can get for a lot cheaper compared to
Mhm.
getting like an assistant from the US.
Yep.
So yeah, it is what it is. So and yeah, the thing is with China too, it's like although I really don't agree with this, like they render like for them 8-hour shifts is very short. So it's like for them, it's like it's normal for them to like go home by probably like 11 in the evening or maybe even much later, and then they don't get extra pay for it. But for me that I don't believe in that practice. I think it's really exploitative. Like for me, it's like I'm the kind of guy. It's like yeah, overtime is inevitable, crunch is inevitable, but you don't make it like a regular thing because like China, Japan, and a lot of Asian countries normalize it so much. But for me, that shouldn't be. But I do
Yeah.
get sometimes you need to do it, but that's how it is. So like if I were the president of NetEase, like I have employees in the country where overwork is normal and I get to pay them a lower wage. So why the hell am I supposed to pay the West for?
Yep.
Yeah, agreed.
So yeah, earlier this week we reported that the layoffs that had hit the Marvel Rivals team at NetEase in one sweep, an entire department in North America was laid off despite the rampant and ongoing success of Marvel Rivals. Now, a fresh report published by the Games File Stefan Totilo has expanded on NetEase's current situation. The gaming titan has been in a sticky spot of late. The studio it has opened for invested in the started to experience layoffs and closures such as Liquid Swords, which this week is also announced redundancies. Per Totilo's, hopefully I'm saying this person's last name right. The devastation is yet to unfold in full, and more than a dozen studios could be facing closure. In the Games File's most recent report, is stressed that NetEase's cuts aren't ending with Liquid Swords and the Marvel Rivals team. It was stressed by Stefan Totilo. NetEase is actively shopping around more of its non-Chinese studios, many of them very same ones it announced over the last 3 years. 2 people familiar with the company's efforts tell GameFile. Neither individual was authorized to speak about NetEase's plans publicly.
Yeah, I really think during the time of COVID when everyone was isolated, the gaming industry globally as a whole highly overestimated how video games will do after COVID. They
Yeah,
really thought it
and
would go
they overhired everyone too.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Now
So,
they're
but the
like
thing is
yeah,
that
rolling back.
it's not just this word over here, right? So of course, like we're not sure if they're going to be closing out or laying some people off. Redundancies is a thing when you usually acquire or you
Mhm.
when Disney acquired my company, like they laid off a bunch of people from marketing. It's because they already have their own marketing team. So why
Mhm.
would we be paying another marketing team, right? But the thing is, it's not just this, right? The Chinese company is in the fifth largest game company firm by revenue, sitting just behind the Nintendo and a step behind EA. It collectively employs around 30,000 people, which represents a concerning amount of fodders. So now let's talk about this word over here. This comes from Genki Japan on X. It's like Bloomberg reports that NetEase will not give its Japanese creators additional funding or time after they finish their current projects. Yakuza creator Toshihiro Nagayoshi's Nagayoshi Studio and Suda51's Grasshopper manufacturer are both owned by NetEase. NetEase funded Japanese creators, Nagayoshi among them, have been giving time to wrap up ongoing projects. The message from headquarters in Hangzhou has been that there have been no additional funding or time, and the people said there's no plan to spend on marketing or promoting the games currently in production in Japan.
Mm.
So the thing is, they're basically trying to make sure, like, whatever money they can save instead of keeping these guys on board, keeping these
Yeah.
guys. We're no longer going to be funding your stuff. Just wrap it up. We're done. So,
Yeah.
but
Okay. I never knew NetEase had a hand with the Yakuza games too. I
yeah,
thought that was under Sega. I Anyway, but I
yeah,
think more on the Japan side, it's not really more of their work ethic. It's more of the games they make.
mhm,
It's as you know, I review JRPGs, so I know what it's like in terms of market demand. So Japanese games in general, if you don't count the super mainstream ones, like I mean, even Final Fantasy, it's like it's super niche. So it's like it doesn't fit with NetEase's preference of massive growth, high monetization kind of games. So it makes sense they're letting go of those two. So it's not
yeah.
that's what I feel like in terms of like their philosophy on why they're letting go of Japan and US. So it's a different reason for Japan and US. It's not like they're associating Japanese for being lazy and stuff like that. I don't think so. So
Yeah.
yeah, makes sense.
See, report also says the decision to close Visions of Mana developer Ouka was made mid-development as NetEase CEOs makes cuts across its overseas games divisions. The decision to close Ouka was made in the midst of developing the studio's first big game, Visions of Mana, and Square Enix Holdings company. Ding overruled executives who had greenlit the projects as he decided there's no need for a team working on outside publishers, the people said. And moreover, Bloomberg reporter, this person who over here, says nuance from NetEase is ongoing projects can be completed, but delays of the schedule will not be tolerated and no additional investments will be made. Yep. So the thing is, it's very, very cutthroat. It's all about money. It's all about like bottom line. And it's like once you're done, that's it. You're not going to get any more time. You're not going to, once you're done, you're done. So yeah, the thing is, if we allow, well, it's not if we allow, but if these companies allow like it to be bought out by bigger companies like Tencent, right? Tencent is basically already making movies, not just video games, right? If you guys didn't know, Tencent was a part of Terminator, Dark Fate. Like what the hell?
Oh,
That's
really?
crazy. Yeah. If you actually watch Terminator Dark Fate
I,
in the beginning, it says Tencent Films or whatever.
oh,
It's
maybe I just forgot when I watched it in the cinemas, unfortunately. But
yeah.
I'm surprised that that went through 10 cents checks. They allowed it to be so woke. But anyway, okay, yeah,
Well, I'm pretty sure now they probably won't allow it, right? But the thing is, it's
yeah,
it's it's like maybe like a distributor or something like, oh, we just
yeah.
want to
I
distribute the
remember how
movie.
crazy woke Dark Fate is. Like even back then, even when I was definitely not into online content creation back then. Like, oh wow, this is super woke. Okay, yeah,
Yeah. But I think like China is not just like worrying about their like, they are legitimately diversifying their portfolio, right? They're really good with anime
yeah.
and animation and movies now. Like if you think about it, Neza Part 2, it's made more money in the past 2 weeks. It's already beat
Mm.
Frozen 1 and Frozen 2 and it's beat Inside Out 2 in terms of money.
Yeah,
It's made over
I
$1 billion.
should look into China animated films or animated series, like because for me, Netflix is killing it in the anime side too. Like the IPs they are acquiring, and like they're leaving it alone. Like I really like Sakamoto Days. It's just a new one. That's just it's a popular manga that got translated into anime. it's really I'm really like it's like, oh man, Netflix is doing a good job in the anime department. Like
Yeah.
I open Netflix to watch anime. That's how far it's gotten. I
Yeah.
treat it like my own Crunchyroll.
But what
Yeah.
like the thing is that China is now doing video games, right? And their video games has been really good. Like if you think about it, the one it's basically I forgot like with Tales of Annihilation or whatever that game is the
Yeah.
one with the voice actor from
From
Baldur's Gate 3
Baldur's
and then
Gate 3.
the other one which is like the main character sort of looks like Zhong Li and it looks all these games looks really good like Black Myth Wukong, right? They're not just doing movies, but like they're trying to
Yeah.
get their influence around the world too.
Yeah.
So
I think Netflix realized too, like, oh, especially with Black Myth Wukong. It's like, oh shit, we can make our games good. We don't really need Western devs. We don't need we kind of already know what they're doing. So
yeah,
once he figured that out, okay, out. You guys are you're too expensive, too entitled, blah blah blah. Then yeah,
yeah.
which is good. Good in my opinion.
So like I talked about Nedza, right? Let's check out the box office for that movie. So I watched part one. Part one was pretty good, right? It wasn't crazy, but holy shit, man. Check out this right over here. Nedza 2 box
Wow,
office, $1.7
7
billion.
billion.
This movie came out like it's coming out. It's not even out for like 2 weeks yet, and it's already almost $2 billion.
Holy shit.
It's already beaten Deadpool Wolverine. It's already beaten
Yeah.
Frozen 2. It's beaten
Yeah.
Inside Out 2. This movie is fucking crazy. It's and things China is getting really, really fucking good at their stuff.
Yeah.
Look at globally has made over $1.8 billion. That's
Where did
wild,
you watch?
man.
Where did you watch?
I didn't watch this one yet.
Okay.
You can watch this in theaters. I only watched part one.
Yeah, I wonder where part 1 is available right now.
Last time I saw it was on. I think it might have been on Netflix. At least in my area, it was on Netflix. Yeah, part one's pretty cool. And here's the thing, Nedza, it's also a god that lives in the same mythology as Black Myth, as Sun Wukong. Nedza's another god that works with Shen-Er Long.
Oh yeah,
so,
yeah. You said last week. Yeah.
yeah. So the thing is that this movie from Japan, from China, in less than 2 weeks, has made more money than the entire life cycle of Frozen 2. Never heard of this movie? Watch it. It's good. Watch part one. It's a very like kiddish movie and it gets really dark. And I heard this one is like even better than the first one. So it's $1.84 billion globally. Think about that in 2 weeks. It's fucking crazy, man. Like I said, people are thinking about talking about China's goods, thinking about products that are made in China. No, how China is going to win is through entertainment, and they are already winning.
Yeah, they are. It's like it's crazy that China has come so far. Then all because like they listen to their customers and all they want is to make better products for their customers compared to how far the West has gotten. They're like preaching their politics. Yeah, it's insane.
Yep. So right over here, you can watch Nedza 2 in theaters here. It's just in select theaters. It's because it's a Chinese movie, right? So right over here. So this is near where I used to live, right over here. Nedza 2, not rated, 2 hours and 23 minutes, and you can watch it standard viewing
I
and
checked.
3D.
Yeah, I checked my Netflix. It didn't come out. But anyway, I'm sure I'll find it somewhere when I want to watch it.
Nedza 1 it's pretty old. It's like 2019, 2018
Oh, that's not
maybe.
so bad.
But Nedza 2 literally just came out. Yeah, this one just like I said, China is not gonna win over like the trading wars and shit like that. Yeah, the tariffs is gonna hurt them a lot. But how China is going to win is through entertainment, and they are beating the US. Like they are beating us to a pulp right now.
Yeah.
And the thing is that their characters look good. They know exactly what their fans want. Hot characters, badass stories, very cool visuals, good story, non-woke elements. They know exactly what the people want.
And look at all the games I'm relatively hyped about. Apart from like, okay, I'm checking my list, but I am excited for like, let's say, Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, what else? Phantom Blade. And it's mostly, and what was Tides of Annihilation, all Chinese. All of a sudden, it's
Yep.
becoming Chinese.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, remember we just talked about, oh, Koreans doing Japan. No, Chinese is doing really good now. Right? Like it's just it's going to be huge in the future. I think that China is
And
going, this is how they're going to win.
yeah, and it's like their presence. It's like it's not something that I don't see it going backwards, because like you're never gonna see DEI get implanted in the CCP. It's not gonna happen. And yeah, it's like the West is still catching up with Sony. Their biggest mistake was they haven't. They put all their money on live service games like Concord and Fair Games. So
Yeah.
they're right now just, oh shit, we made a big mistake. We gotta backtrack. So how many years is it gonna take for them to start releasing good single player games again?
Yeah.
It's gonna take
So
probably a while. Probably
yeah,
a while. And
so Nedza, you can watch it on YouTube with ads.
yeah, I have YouTube Premium, so maybe I can bypass the ads.
Yeah. Yeah, see, look at this shit, man. Look at this fucking guy on with a staff on like little wheels fighting 3 dragons. That's fucking sick.
Yeah,
It's fucking awesome.
Like that's all gamers want, or people who
Yeah.
in entertainment. The West can't seem to comprehend that. I do not get what I don't understand.
Yeah.
That's all what people want. We don't have high expectations, man, as gamers.
Yeah. But the thing is, I think I answered your question, Midnight Light. Yeah. It's just is China stuff getting better? Yes. The thing is that their animation has been getting really, really good since 2010. Like since 2010, they really invested heavily in animation. And if you look at it, like back in 2010, they made these like Batman shorts. It's called Batman Shanghai. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah,
It's really, really fucking good. And that's like fucking
Yeah,
like
dude.
10 years ago, 15
Yeah.
years ago.
Wait, that reminds me. Who was the animator for Batman Ninja? Was it
That was,
Japan?
I think that's Japan. That one's Japan.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man,
Yeah.
it's just Asia is getting bigger. Their games, it's not just Japan now. It's Korea and China. I think it's just gonna get better and better and better. And I think it's that China has the manpower for it.
I just hope that they diversify in terms of like, because like the titles like Wu Chang, Phantom Blade, they're all kind of like action souls like. So I hope they diversify to more genres, not just action. I mean, action's good, and I know the market is huge, but I wish they take more risks in terms of like trying new genres, like turn-based or strategy or some other genre, not just action.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's going to be like saturated. They're all going to be competing each other too much. That's my only concern.
All right. All right. Let's see. Hollow Ninja with the 2. Thank you, man. New poll: Brenda Song versus Jamie Chung.
Is Jamie Chung the one in the Dragon Ball Evolution?
Yes.
Okay.
Grae, which one would you pick?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with Brenda Song.
Did you watch The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody?
Nope.
Did you watch Social Network movie thing with like Mark Zuckerberg?
I wanted to, but I ended up not going.
Did you play Quarry?
I watched people, including you.
The Asian girl is Brenda Song.
But I do. It's pretty vague. My memory of that character is pretty vague. But
All right.
But I imagine Jamie Chung looks a bit older now compared to her prime in Evolution.
Yeah,
we need.
Well, here's the thing, Jamie. Jamie Chung has done she's been nude before. Brenda Song has not. And if you don't know, Brenda Song is married to Macaulay Culkin. Okay, here we go. This is Jamie Chung right over here. I think this is her now.
Okay.
I found an old photo of Brenda though, but this is her at the beach. So this is sort of cheating. Let's see. Who would you pick, Grae?
I'm being they look kind of samey.
Damn, that's racist as fuck, Grae.
Yep.
That's so racist. That's racist.
Yeah.
All right, so this is her now. That's Brenda's song now. Right, that's Macaulay Culkin. They're married.
Okay.
He sort of looks Filipino a little bit.
Yeah, maybe she does have partial. Mm,
All right, let me pull up Jamie Chung's Instagram.
mm.
Grae's like, she has a big mouth. To be honest, I will go first. See why you think about it. I will probably choose Brenda's song.
Yeah, well, it's okay. The IG of Jamie is not really putting her in the best light, in my opinion, because like it's not all her, and it's. I think again, it's the age gap again, kind of like Sophia and Salma.
Like the thing is
It's
that
that age advantage.
just look at this video. Just look at this video, or even this was. She's way too fucking skinny.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I think Brenda's song, she is also skinny, but at least she has a little bit. She's a
but
little bit thicker.
yeah,
Right? She has
agreed.
a little bit more meat on her.
Yep.
Right. Like, and I think she's cute. I think she's cute. But yeah, I would pick Brenda. All right, I'll make one for chat. All right, I'll make one for chat. Which one? Let's see. Brenda song, Jamie Chung. All right, there it is. There's the poll. But yo, thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, for the 2. Yo, Hollow Ninja with another 2. Sun Wukong and Eda fought. Sun clapped him. Of course. Oh, Sun Wukong is like he's undefeatable.
Yeah, I need to finish Black Myth Wukong.
It's good, man. The game is good.
Yeah.
But yo, thank you so much for the other 2, man. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and read the comments right over here. I'll leave this up. Like this, she's oh damn, she has one of Kat Dennings. Okay, we'll just have. I think that one's cute. Okay. All right. Let's see. 6 days out of the week at 8T. Aren't they afraid of getting a second job for the 7th day? Nah, man. That's the only day for them to rest.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's like I because like it's especially in Chinese culture, like they really like to romanticize overwork, and yeah, for them it's really the way of life, which I'm really not all for. That's not how I
Like
want
this is see, like I know they're both liberals, but this is very cringe right over here. This is very cringe.
Sorry, which one? Which one's cringe?
That middle one right there.
Oh, the middle one.
Yeah. But yeah. She looks like Anita Mui in this one. You know who that is?
Nope.
Anita Mui is she's an old singer, and she died
Jamie
from
Chung
breast
is getting
cancer.
annihilated in the poll.
Holy shit, it's 100-0. Man, none of y'all like Jamie Chung? Yeah, that's messed up. Man, it's just there's a poll right now. Which one would the chat pick? And is Brenda Song or Jamie Chung? And Jamie Chung is just like she didn't even get any votes. That's oh shit, man. See, China is now where USA was circa 1890s as far for Industrial Revolution goes, which is to say the up and coming hungry new kid on the block. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. See, what's going on, Emily? Hope you're doing well. Did my question get answered? Yes, I think your question got answered we just ended up answering it. See, CCP is probably making its required viewing Chinese psyop. It is. I do want to talk more about the NetEase stuff. Like, how's it doing so much more than holy? It's crazy, right? Do you think it's Chinese psyop? Do you think they are forced, or are they going to go to the gulag?
Well, yeah, forced is bad in general, but there is some. How do I explain it? there is some good to having that kind of mentality in terms of governance. Because like if we look back to the history of like Japan and Korea, right? Like there was once a time that those two countries were considered like poor or impoverished, but because like leadership was like, no, we stick to we support each other, we love our country, we support our products, and look at where they are today. So it's if let's say they kind of got forced into it.
Mhm.
But look at what they're doing now in terms of animation and game design. What once upon a time, they maybe just a few years ago, we were saying, oh, all China is good at is making mobile predatory monetary games. But look at their games now, right? Same goes
Mhm.
for Korea with Stellar Blade, and now the government's pumping more money into the industry. So it's good in a sense that if properly exerted, maybe that's the best way for me to say it. But maybe in the long haul, it's not going to be forced anymore. It's like people just generally want to consume it. At least that's how I see it. If ever there's such a thing as forced watching, if that's a thing in China,
Mhm.
that's how I
Yeah,
feel.
man. Yeah. See, Korea is coming up with more classics. Yeah. I think a lot of the stuff that's coming out is gonna be really good. See, NetEase is like shonen anime. China is making more archetypal, and the Western isn't. Like the West, we have a lot of cool shit here, but out they want to put more woke shit out there. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Asia is winning in video game culture war. Yep,
Yeah.
and that is huge. That's very very big right now. Not sure how long, but Nazatu has bootleg copies on YouTube. Really? Oh man. Damn, Brenda Song has 90% and Jamie Chung has 10. Man,
Two
I feel bad
people.
for Jamie.
Yeah.
I feel
Two
bad for Jamie Chung.
two people voted for Jamie.
Yep. Let's see. Brenda has her body back from giving Macaulay 2 sons. Yeah, it looks great. Jamie got that ass. No, Jamie. Okay, there. I believe there is a movie that she's in recently, like a year or two ago, recently, of Jamie Chung nude. So go and look at that. Like she's very very fucking skinny. Like,
Yeah.
see,
Yeah.
Brenda.
A lot of women celebrities really take it too far when it comes to dieting.
Yeah. See, Brenda Song married the guy who played the character who inspired the antics of a character on the sweet life of Zack and Cody. Crazy. Yep. Timu Lucy Liu. Man, at least like Lucy Liu is very skinny too. Like she's very, very skinny.
Yeah.
Phil,
And she was
show
still all
Grae
right
Sucker
in
Punch. All
yeah.
right. Hold
Lucy
on.
Liu was still all right in when I watched her in the TV show Elementary. The one where she teams up with Sherlock Holmes. Anyway, yeah. I don't know how she looks like now.
All right. Sucker Punch Jamie Chung. All right. This movie sucks. Don't fucking watch it. It's fucking awful. One of the worst. It's one of the worst things with hot girls in it. All right. So, uh, this is Jamie Chung in Sucker Punch. I think I think this fishnet stocking, one is pretty nice to show. I guess. All right, there it is.
Mm,
All right, see there. She got some legs. All right, there it is. She is still very skinny though. Don't get me wrong.
yeah, it's for me. It's okay. It's not, but it's not for me. It's not up there.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. Damn, 91-9. Damn, Jamie Chung got
Yeah,
destroyed,
yeah.
and
No,
not
no
and
rebound.
not in a good way.
Yeah,
Man, is gay an option? Not in China. Not in China.
Mhm.
Bikini Brenda all the way. Yep, true. Utada Hikaru, she's a babe now. You're talking about the singer?
Yeah. I only know her because of her songs in Kingdom Hearts.
Man.
Yeah.
See, Brenda's song saved Macaulay Culkin's life and gave him children. That's good. That's what I like to hear. What's retarded is that the U.S. has almost been around for 250 years, and we have the oldest constitution. China has been around for 3,000 and is now just catching up to the U.S. Yes. Yes. Japan over China when it comes to anime. Asian woman, the rest of the women in the world. Yep, true. Hitomi Tanaka, Miho Ichiki, Rara Anzai, and Yu Shinoda. I don't know who any of those are. Besides the first one.
I'm assuming all 4 are under the same genre.
Yeah.
Genre.
Japanese adult actors. Yep. Yeah, Hot Girls plus bad movie cult classic. Yep, I love Sucker Punch. Oh God, I don't like. I thought it was all real, but it's all in their head.
Oh, that's the plot. Oh, okay. Never
Yeah,
mind.
Sucker Punch was trash. Way too overhyped. Yep.
Is it the director was Snyder, right?
I think it's Snyder. I don't remember. I think it's Snyder. Yeah, it was just bad. Like
That guy
Vanessa
keeps
Hudgens
getting
was in
bumped.
it,
Yeah.
and a bunch of other people. They tried to make it like, oh, look at all these hot girls doing badass shit, but like, it didn't work out. Phil, like I said, no one wants Timu Lucy Liu. Sucker Punch was a letdown. All the trailers showed sci-fi action scene. 90% of the movie just in an insane asylum. Yep, that's true.
That's why. Okay.
Is that fucking Moon Knight? Yep, that is Moon Knight. I think that's Moon Knight. Oh shit, man. All right. I do want to talk about this sort of since we're talking about Neds. I do want to talk about it. I think it's interesting. I think it's very, very interesting. All right. So, all right, this comes to us from comicbook.com. Neza 2 on track to beat Infinity War and Force Awakens at the global box office. Holy shit, I think it's going to be that high.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, good. It's like we used to like or even up to now we don't like CCP propaganda. We don't want to support stuff from China, but if this is the stuff they're churning out, it's like in terms of product and entertainment, be my guest. Like, feel free to dominate and take over everything, the market share of the West. Yeah, I'm really curious now that it's doing this well. I better watch the first one. And yeah, the fact that it's beating the MCU, that's pretty nutty. And I think it's also the fact that Chinese entertainment that's being shown in China, or at least being the products are in China, they don't have that bottleneck of having to pay exorbitant amount of fees compared to Western entertainment or Western products being imported to China.
Mhm.
So these Chinese studios get a bigger cut in the earnings compared to the US, right? Like if you're gonna release a movie in the US, like you only get like Disney gets like what, for example, 25% of the net earnings, which is really small. So that they also have that advantage with since China is heavily cash oriented, they're not really into the credit card thing that much or borrowing. So I can see why
unless you're on WeChat.
Yeah.
Everything is through WeChat.
Yeah, but then again, yeah, it's like people in China, it's like they're very cash centric more than credit. So I can see why, and I think that worked in these studios' favor. That's how I see it. And they're only gonna get better from here. Nothing's stopping them. And the West still needs to rebound from all the woke stuff that permeated in the industry for the past several years.
Yeah. I just checked the Avengers Infinity War box office. At the end, it had a little bit over $2 billion made. And that's the entire life cycle of Infinity War.
And this movie, one is still ongoing.
This movie came out. It came out like about a week or like a week and a half ago. This is fucking insane. Holy shit, man. Nezatsu has been quickly taking over the world since it's kicked off its theatrical run in China and international territories earlier this month, and it's already on the way to beating out films like Avengers Infinity War and Star Wars The Force Awakens at the global box office. The animated sequel has already been a massive hit in China. With a couple of weeks, it became the highest grossing animated film in history, breaking records of previously held by Disney in Inside Out 2 not so long ago. But Nezatsu is far from slowing down anytime soon. With Nezatsu heading into its 4th week across theaters, it's not only become the highest grossing feature film in China's history, but it's on track to topple the 3 major blockbusters, a global top 10 highest grossing films very soon. With the latest bringing to the film is $1.8 billion. Nezatsu is on track for overtaking No Way Home, Avengers: Infinity War, Star Wars: Force Awakens. If it continues to dominate China and international territories as it is, no, it will be. I would say probably a little bit
Yeah.
after February, maybe like March. It'll probably hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
It will. 2 billion. Yeah.
Let's see. Najatu only released in theaters in China at the end of January, but as quickly as taken over the country. Only just last week, the film became the highest grossing animated film of all time. Because that's crazy. Because it was by Inside Out 2, right? With over 1.6 billion in USD in China alone. And the film has now earned an additional 12 million USD with its limited screenings across North America. It might not be the biggest film domestically compared to other releases, but its strength in the box office in China is making it one of the most successful feature film releases of all time, animated or otherwise. It's also doing well in Chinese box office that Nezatu is currently predicted to cross the $2 billion in their region before the film ends its run, and would put it firmly above Spider-Man No Way Home, lifetime success in 1.9 billion. It will only need 2.7 billion to overtake Avengers: Infinity War and Star Wars: Force Awakens in its current trajectory. Makes it seem very possible, which is even more impressive considering that much of success is based off of China. So I went to the numbers right over here. So just based off of this right over here, if you actually go to a worldwide right over here, China 1.7 billion, and the rest is just like 12 million here. In New Zealand, and it's not released worldwide yet either. It's only released mostly in China. So like, if it's going to be in like, I'm not sure if it's going to be like showing in Japan or any other countries, right? But this is actually crazy how fast it's
Yeah.
gone to a billion.
Yeah.
Right. Holy crap, man. Now I do want to just like bring it back right over here. Let's see how much Brave New World made. $217 million. Man, it's not gonna make back his money. That's wild.
Yeah. How much was Nedja's production cost? Do we know? Is there numbers out there?
Let me
Production cost.
see. Let me see. Let me see. Full financials. I don't think it has anything yet.
Yeah, but definitely, they absolutely are making money right now. There's just no way that they're not making money.
Yeah, like I guaranteed is not more than $200 million.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, man. See, what is Neza written, directed by Yu Yang in Beijing in Light Pictures. Neza 2's directed sequel to Neza in 2019 continues to adapt the Intervestiture of the Gods, a series of the classic stories written in China's Ming Dynasty. The film's story teases such after the heavenly lightning, although Neza and Ao Bing survived becoming spirits, they would soon dissipate completely. Basically, these are all the characters, right? Basically, I'm not going to read most of that because that's just a sort of synopsis. But yeah, Neza is basically a god. He becomes a god later amongst the ranks of the Imperial Army, the Celestial Imperial Army that fights against Sun Wukong in his rebellion. So he predates Sun Wukong in terms of Neza becoming a god. So this is actually really cool. I hope they actually go and make like other stories too. I know like Shen Erlong and Sun Wukong has been beaten to death already. So like, if they bring out a bunch of other different like very cool gods, they can make this into like its own universe. I'm not sure they're going to do that, but $1.8 billion in like in about a month.
Yeah,
that's fucking insane, man. But yeah, like someone said in the chat, the US really, really fell off, right? The thing is that last time we heard like Your Name was the biggest one, right? When Your Name came out, that was huge.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
And then when Mugen Train came out, it was huge. And now like I'm not sure. Like, this is crazy, man. This is wild.
I still need to I watched, Your Name is really good. Suzume is also good. I haven't watched the second one, the one Weathering with You. I still need to. All the people are telling me that it's not so good, but I still want to watch it eventually.
It's still good. I enjoyed it. Like, I think Your Name is the best, but
yeah.
I didn't know. Suzume is the one I didn't watch. I haven't watched that one yet.
Yeah, it's not as good as Your Name, but for me it's still pretty good.
Yeah. Neza making $1 billion in China, you definitely know there are no black people in it.
It's super racist, but it's true.
But it's true, bro. let's go and read some comments to see. Start right over here. All right, let's see. Not sure how long, but Natatu has bootlegs copies on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, I think I read that already. Yes. Yeah, Jamie Chung and Sucker Punch looks good. She does look good there. Don't get me wrong. All right, let's see. Brenda has her baby back after. Okay, we read that already.
Yeah, we read that one already.
Okay, I think it went too far up. Okay, let's see. Start. I think I start right over here. All right. All right. Okay. See, I want to see Phil and Grae do a tier list ranking of females. Like from what? The Japanese adult actors? We don't need to see their faces. We just need to see their bodies. Wait, people watch Sucker Punch for the plot? The thing is that most of the time they're in an insane asylum. That's the reason why. Zack Snyder has a Snyder cut of
Of course he does.
Jeez.
Of course he does.
Can't see. Wait, stop the cap. How do we know that these numbers are real and not something similar to the real estate ghost town scams? I don't know, man. Oh,
Yeah, there's
shit.
that too. But yeah, it's like the only way for us to find out if it's a legit good movie is we watch it ourselves, which I have.
Yeah. I have several friends who have already seen it. They said that it's really, really good.
Okay.
And I think
Yeah,
it's
at
like
least,
legit
yeah.
really good.
At least you have that in real estate. Sorry, not in entertainment, where you can it's a product where people can tangibly see it compared to real estate investments. So there's that.
Yeah. See, I don't like the CCP, but I have no problems with Chinese entertainment division. Yes, I know the government is still in control of them. Yeah, same thing, right? Like okay, so you have these like holier than thou people who hate China no matter what it is. It's because like they don't like China. I get it. I think it's you lose out on a lot of very good value stuff. Like not the entire like the people of China are the people who are making the products, right? And unfortunately, the government has a say in everything. So the people who are like, oh, I'm not going to watch that movie because it's from China. I'm not going to buy this product because it's from China. I'm not going to invest in this because it has anything remotely to do with China, right?
Mhm.
But the thing is, the stuff that's coming out from America and all these other countries aren't like that much. They're not that much better than China.
Yeah.
Right. Like
yeah,
I
it's
remember
a lot
reading
better now.
Yeah,
Just these past 2 years.
Like I remember reading like something from Razor Fist. Like he's like basically said that he's not gonna buy anything that's made in China. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. I respect that. Do whatever you want. But like, what was the reason why, right? And he's just because the Chinese psyop, CCP garbage and stuff like that. And I just feel that like his visions of that are sort of misguided, right?
Yeah.
It's like the thing is that are you not going to buy phones anymore now? That it's because
literally every single smartphone right now, right, is manufactured in China. It's like there's no way it's not, in my opinion, in terms of how much it costs to produce so that they can sell at a higher price. I think it's really just optimal to have it manufactured in China. Unless there's a phone brand out there that's really highlighting that they're not doing it in China, like the entire thing, which I don't believe. Even if let's say the likes of Samsung, they're probably manufacturing it in China, at least to a certain degree for some of the parts.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. Like for me, if I can buy something that's fully made in the US, I 100% will. But it's like
it's not at the okay. Yeah, Asmongold kind of tackled on that before. It's like, what if it's no one's gonna buy a product just because it's made in the US? But okay, he made an example. Would you buy in the US if it was ×3 the price, if everything else was the same? No, they're not gonna do that. It's easy to say that you will, but you probably won't.
Yeah, and the same thing for those people who are like, oh, that they're calling out like all these shit and like how it's really, really bad work conditions and stuff like that, and then saying that how we're capitalizing on all these shit, and then they're still using the fucking like phones that are made in that are using like slave labor, like slave labor, and you guys are okay with that. It's like they're like it's fucking hypocrisy. Like that's the reason why, like for me, when I hear stuff, it's like, oh, I'm not gonna do this. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. But then, you're, oh, I don't believe in this because it's really bad, and yet you're using a phone that's been made by little kids, working their fingers bloody to the bone, for like 3 cents an hour to make your shoes, to make your phones, right? At least like have the fucking integrity to say, yeah, I'm, sure, I still buy those phones and stuff like that. It's like who cares, man? It's like just enjoy, and like just enjoy it, and don't call people out just because like, oh, you want to buy stuff from China? That's crazy. Like for me, like that's the one reason why I don't like Louis Botkin. Like if you guys not Louis, Lucas Botkin. If you guys don't know who he is, he's the guy who runs T-Rex Arms, and he hates everything that comes from China, right? Gun parts and everything like that, right? But like Hollow Sun and Streamlight, like those has been really, really fucking good. And those have been tested by cops. Like those products work, but he still talks shit about them because he doesn't like China.
That's the thing, right? It's like it's changed now in recent years. Like I said earlier, it's like the reason, the part where it's like, oh, I don't really like Chinese games that much. It's because they were pushing like Diablo Immortal, games like that, where it's like it's subpar. And it's just through incredibly predatory monetization. It's subpar. It's below average games that does that. But now we have stuff like Black Myth Wukong, we have Wu Chang, we have Phantom Blades. Like if this is the caliber or the quality of products we're getting, then even though it's from China, I'm all for it. It's like for me, they worked hard to achieve this level of quality in their entertainment. So why would I not support that?
Yeah. Right? Like, like the thing is like, okay, yeah, we understand like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Third, Zenith Zone Zero, like all those are extremely predatory games. You don't have to play them, right? Yeah, like it's like, oh, that's a money sink. But if you're talking about like Black Myth Wukong, like that game was like it's a fucking masterpiece, man. And it's like this is their first AAA style game that they release. You gotta call a spade here, man. That's fucking that's fucking good, right? And a lot of stuff that they're coming out with has been really, really good. Like, do these people want to be tied to the CCP? Probably not. But the CCP controls everything in China, so it is what it is, right? And the thing is that you can't just like blanket statement, just say everything's there is bad, right? Just because you hate China, right? Like for me, like I'm not a fucking CCP dick sucker or anything like that, but I like the products that they come out with.
Yeah.
Right. Like now here's the thing. You guys know Shadversity, right? There's a video that he released like I think earlier this month that talks about items that he bought at Temu. Right? And half the comments that are in his YouTube video saying that no, I can't support Temu stuff is because it's child labor. I can't support China. I can't support CCP. It's like, but the products that he's talking about are actually good products.
Yeah. And right? It's like it's just I'm kind of veering off a little bit here, but it's the same reason why I don't really like posting scripted videos here anymore in this channel in particular, because like I noticed, like especially when it comes to games, like I do notice that there's this particular audience. I'm not saying it's anyone in chat, but it's like it's some people are like, oh, why are you supporting this woke games? Like man, it's just a good game. Yes, it's a little bit woke, but it's a good game, man. So I still think it's worth supporting. And they're like, oh no, I'm not going to support a woke game. That's why I veered off from making video game content here, and I've migrated them to my personal channels, because like it's like people in my personal channels, they're more like, more open-minded to like, as long as the game is good, then we're cool. That's probably one of the downsides of why when we talk about DEI and like political agenda, that's the inevitable side effect of that. And as you said earlier with Shad, that's probably also the side effect of covering those kinds of things in the channel. So I understand. I get that.
Yeah, man. Like for me, I'm just like, oh yeah, you like you shouldn't buy, you shouldn't support that kind of stuff. It's because it's China. I'm like, well, look at your phone, look at your shoes. And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure something in your house is made from China.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. See. This is like if China national basketball team beat the USA. Yep. And it's sort of like when Team USA beat Canada in hockey. Oh, I felt great, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. Let's see. Hollywood had hoped to co-opt China for years, not realizing that China was in fact co-opting it. Yep. You see, Trump needs an executive order to vet Hollywood and reform it. Well, that's the reason why they have the Hollywood like dudes, right? That's Mel Gibson, John Voight, and
Sylvester Stallone.
yeah, Sylvester Stallone, right? So like those three are going to be sort of like the Hollywood bros, right? Like the Demon Slayer Infinity Castle might break records as well. We'll see. We will see. Let's see. Phil, but will Nadal 1 and 2 come out in a collector's edition 4K box set? Probably will, but you probably have to buy it on Amazon. Probably have to buy it on Amazon. It probably won't be released in like a store or anything like that. Yeah, John making $1 billion in China, definitely no black people. I'll be right there. That's fucking hilarious, man. Gotta hit the bed. Good night, yo, and guys in chat. Yo, take it easy, Melodic Method. Have a good night, man. How many Disney films since they took over Marvel, Lucasfilm, Star Wars have they lost money? All of them lost money in some one way or another. I think ever since the straw that broke the camel's back in terms of the DEI wokeness for Marvel, and then just completely ruining and butchering characters from Star Wars, people stopped watching. Right? Like if you told me a couple years ago that like Marvel is not going to make $1 billion, like the last billion, what's the last $1 billion Marvel movie? Deadpool Wolverine, right? Deadpool Wolverine's one, and then No Way Home was another one.
Yeah, and I think Disney got lucky with Inside Out 2 and Moana 2. They got lucky on that one.
I blame China for Moana 2.
Oh, China was a huge contributor to that?
Oh yeah, they fucking loved Moana 2. It's
Okay.
like let me see how much Moana you. Let's go and bring up the box office numbers. See. Let's see. China. Okay. Total box office. Australia's one of them. China's one of them. France and Spain.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so it barely got past $1 billion. It barely. It was like $1 billion, 50 million. Yeah, so France is a huge contributor, actually. No, I'm actually okay. I'm wrong. Number one contributor: France, UK, Germany, Japan, Australia, Mexico, Brazil, Italy, South Korea, and Spain. Those are the top contributors.
A lot of Euro countries.
Yeah. Yeah, so I thought China was a huge one. No, China was actually it's actually not even on top 10.
Yeah, because like it's super like the margins for putting into China is super low. It's 20%, and it's like it's stiff competition to get to it.
Yeah.
To get to release there.
Let's see. Hey, will either of you be trying out Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes, I will be playing it on Friday.
It's like I never got into Monster Hunter because like for me the learning curve is kind of steep, especially for beginners. That's why I never got into it.
I know that Monster Hunter World was actually the first Monster Hunter game I've ever played.
Yeah, I had that too, but like I don't know. It's like it's so hard to get that to the point where you become good enough where it becomes addictive. I never got to that point.
Yeah. Let's see. After Goonergate, I discard everything Razorfist says. Like for me, like I don't know exactly what happened with Razorfist. All I know that like he went very, very hard about the whole like the whole thing with Melanie Mac. Like that like for me, like I don't know like what's going on with like people call him like pedo fist or anything. Like I'm not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, it's like like because of what he went so hard, like people start digging up what happened before, and then when he guested at side scrollers, like all the super chats were like asking him about it. So it's like yeah.
Look, I the thing is that like I always talk about, like for me, I'm not religious at all. Like I would say like I'm agnostic. Like I said, if anything, I know more about Buddhism, but I talk about what happened with thou shalt not judge.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty. I'm pretty sure thou shalt not judge is pretty important.
Like I'm like I don't have a problem with you exercising your beliefs, but the moment you preach it to me and tell me I'm less of a person because of that, yeah, we're gonna have a problem. That's when I'm gonna start shitting on your religion. Like, because a lot of people are like that, like, oh, you don't believe what I believe in. Oh, so that's the reason why you're not succeeding in life and shit like that. Oh, I hate those people, man. I hate those people.
Yeah. Like for me, like, dude, I just want to play my own game. I'm not judging you, right? It was the thing, thou shalt not judge, Matthew 1:7. Yeah. Thou shalt not judge, or you too shall be judged. Right? It's yeah, it's like, dude, don't judge anyone, you know?
Yeah.
Like people if you judge people, people are gonna judge you. And the thing is that like Razorfist has been online he's been on the internet for a while now. So if there's anything bad, people will find it and people will point it out.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For me, like, okay, you guys can like for me, like I've said crazy shit before.
Yep.
I dress up as a woman before. Does that mean I'm not a gooner? Oh shit. People don't hate Chinese people, just a CCP. Yep. I remember when we had Jay on, he talked about going to China. He said he loved it. He loved going to China. He said he loved the people there. He had drinks with them and ate food. Like, that's freaking awesome. He just doesn't like the government. I understand. Let's see. For good or ill, China accounts of approximately 25% of all American trade. That's too big to disentangle from. Yes, we have a lot of shit from them, right? And here's the thing, right? It's sort of like made in Taiwan, assembled in China. What? Made in Japan, assembled in China. It's like, huh? It's like that. It's sort of like no matter what, there's something, a part of it's going to be from China. Right? We've been working with China for far too long now. Just how can we make a bad situation, less bad? What can we do? It'll be cool if we get to see Jeeps and like Rams and like Corvettes, like all that kind of stuff in like China. They don't buy any of our cars, right? That kind of stuff. But we buy a bunch of their shit.
Yeah, a lot of their electric car brands are rising to prominence already. Like,
yeah.
So a lot of people even like it better than like they say it's cheaper. It's cheaper than Tesla. That's why we prefer it, stuff like that. But I'm not a car enthusiast, but that's just what some people are saying.
You see, you have to pick what you want, what you boycott, because if you boycott everything, you can't enjoy your life. Yep. Picks your battle. Yeah. And the thing is that like Family Guy posted it very well, right? It's sort of like whenever Brian became a Republican, conservative Republican, right? And then he sort of like became friends with Rush Limbaugh. He went over to his house and replaced everything that's made from China to everything made from US. And stuff started to break and shit. So it's like not like buy the stuff that's good here and buy stuff that's good from China.
Yeah, and that I've handled business before, but it's like that's the operational cost is like on a fly through the roof if you're moving everything to the US, because like paying people in the US is super expensive.
Yeah, and do you want to hear something crazy too?
Yeah.
A lot of game companies are in China and they are outsourced to China. So let's say you want to work on a game or you want to buy a game and he's like, oh, I hate China. I don't want anything to do with China. But the people that made your game, a quarter of them are made in China. Like the people who designed the characters or animated the characters are from China. Are you gonna? Are you not gonna play the game now?
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's like it's not entirely made in either Japan or the US. Like a lot of it, it's like a lot of the programming, the animation is probably outsourced to China. So yeah, it's probably if you're really gonna be that of a stickler. Let's say, if I smell like a 0.01% is made from China, I'm like, that's probably all the games. You're not gonna be able to play any game anymore.
Yeah. See, a lot of us quit Disney, Marvel. 99% of us watched Deadpool Wolverine. Hell yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Shit, this wine is hitting me hard. Yo, have a good night, Biggsy Video Games. Take care, man. Dude's a creep. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't there. Like, and the thing is that it's funny is because like when I went onto side scrollers, like people were in the chat was like, "Where's Razorfist?" And I was like, "What's going on with Razorfist?" You know? And then like, and then someone super chatted. It's like, "Oh, where's Razorfist?" And then like Craig was like, what more do you want me to say? He said he's taking a step back from doing internet stuff. Like he is on X though, but he's not making videos anymore. He's like, what do you want me to say? So I'm like, all right.
Yeah. It's like because like I know I subscribe to one of the people who call out a lot of. He's pretty balanced. I'm sure people in chat kind of follow. His name is Fritonga. So it's like he made a video about Razor Fist and Millionaire. Then I saw
Oh, okay. I didn't watch that
he,
one.
he recorded the live session in Side Scrollers. Like, dude, literally every super chat that Side Scrollers was getting is asking Razor Fist, like shitting, like questioning Razor Fist's stance on the Gunnar Gate stuff. So after that, I think he never went back anymore. Side Scrollers. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Bro, Dragon Panda, that's fucking wild, man. I'm judging Lizzo, and I think she was cuter when fat. Yo, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. Hey, man. You like what you like. You like them thick. Like them thick. Let's see. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Yep. Cynthia Erivo as Jesus. Oh, you want to talk about that?
It reached me a few days ago or last week. Yeah, it's funny. It's like I don't know if you do, it's fine. What do people feel about it? It's like, but I don't see it a lot online on YouTube. I don't think a lot of people are talking about it.
It's more. People are talking more about it now because it's pretty recent. It's pretty recent. All right, let's talk about this right over here. Actually, let's go and talk about it right over here. This comes to us from Billboard.com. Cynthia Erivo to star as Jesus in Hollywood Bowl production of Jesus Christ Superstar. So Grae, as a person who, sort of, you grew up religious. I'm not sure if you're practicing now, but how do you feel about Black Jesus?
Oh no, they're gonna get mad at us again. They're gonna get the Black Jesus folks are gonna get mad at us again. Okay, you guys defend it. Why is Cynthia supposed to be the proper portrayal of Jesus? I don't know. Okay?
So according to what I heard, people are saying that we can't believe in a book of a bunch of white dudes wrote about someone. We are not sure if Jesus was actually even black or even a man. All right, and we're not saying it didn't say that he's not black. Are you going to trust a bunch of white dudes saying that, that wrote a book a long time ago that nobody cares about? Are you going to talk about the white people?
Yeah.
It's like, what the? That's crazy. The thing, I am agnostic. I am not religious. Like I said, if anything, I'm leaning more towards Buddhism than anything. And I think this is fucking sacrilege.
Yeah.
You already try to Jay-Z. Speaking of funny, Jay-Z is really, really good friends with Diddy, and and all of a sudden Diddy's fucking what's it called again? His attorney is like, I don't want to be a part of this, but we'll talk about that some other time. But his production of that weird like Book of Clarence,
yeah,
right, and they basically depicted Jesus to be black. There are a lot of people now. Do we want black female Jesus? Do we want black female lesbian Jesus?
Yeah. And I don't know. It's like I wish Hollywood tried it for Islam, blackballed all. That's what happens.
No, imagine if they made a black Muhammad, the prophet, and you saw Muhammad in person. Death threats galore, right?
Yeah.
That if that happened with South Park just because of a drawing, it will happen, right? They will never ever do this to any other religion other than Christianity / Catholicism. The reason why is because Hollywood thinks it's okay to bash and shit on Christians and Catholics. And they've been doing this for a long, long, long time now. They will never do this to Buddhism. I'm not sure if they've ever done it. Like South Park was willing to do it. Like Buddha was basically sniffing cocaine. You didn't see people that are like, people who are Buddhist come out of droves and say, "Oh, what are you guys doing?" They didn't care, right? But the thing is that Hollywood would never do this to Muslims. 100% never do it against Muslims. when they make fun of the Jews, and then especially they do whatever they can to basically make they're gonna say that Jesus is canonically black. He's 100% black, right?
Mhm.
And a female.
Mhm.
This is crazy, man. Oh,
Yeah.
so so right over here, yeah, the Crusades were justified. Yo, we got to bring back the Crusade, man. That's crazy. Can't wait. The Wicked actress wrote. Cynthia Erivo's next role, exact opposite of Wicked. As announced Tuesday, the singer actress is locked in to star as the titular role as Jesus Christ Superstar, running 3 nights in a row in the Hollywood Bowl. So this is like a play, some kind of musical kind of shit, right? And Pinocchio star personally shared on the news of her casting on Instagram, as well as reposted it on her story and wrote, "Just a little busy this summer. Can't wait. Set for 3 back-to-back August." I don't think anyone's gonna go to this.
Yeah, I thought it was a movie, but turns out it's a live play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's gonna go to this. And if nobody goes to this, people are gonna say you're racist
Yeah.
and sexist and bigoted because she's a lesbian. Right? She fits 3 categories. She's black, she's lesbian, and she's a woman. So that's like that's like if you're on you're talking about tier level, you know, she's pretty oppressed. The only thing that she needs to do is trans. Once she's trans, she's unstoppable, right? She basically has the Infinity Stones, right? She can do whatever she wants, right? Right? It's sort of like that one scene from Family Guy. It's like, "Miss, you cannot watch pornography here." It's like, "Oh, I'm trans." "Okay, do anything you want." And oh my god, man. Let's see. You couldn't pay me to go watch this. This is crazy, man. The show retells the story of Jesus' death and resurrection through the eyes of a biblical betrayer, Judas, while examining the prophet's relationship in his disciples and Mary Magdalene. Characters who played by the additional all-star cast member will be announced in the future, as the site promises. So, it's basically through the eyes of Judas. Isn't Judas a bad guy?
Yeah, the guy who betrays him, one of the 12 apostles. Yeah.
Judas is played by Trump. Judas is a white guy with orange skin and golden hair.
Yeah,
Fat
he accepts
and
the bribe and
talks like
betrays.
this. Talks like this. You know, I guarantee you Judas is going to be white. Is because it has to do with always has to do with race. This is crazy. But yeah, people who are actually, you know, fighting for this and are okaying with this is crazy. This is sacrilege. I would you go see it?
No.
Oh
No.
my god, man. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely nuts. This is happening. Say this. Well, the thing is that she doesn't really have breasticles, so we're not sure she could be a man. This could be Michael Obama. Oh man, that's crazy, man. All right, let's see. Let's see. I want to visit China and see Yangshan Quarry very badly. What's Yangshan Quarry? Never been there. I need to see Chinese massage parlor heaven on earth. You got to go to Hong Kong. You got to go to Hong Kong for that. Let's see. I like with automobiles, a lot of parts can come from overseas, but if they are assembled in America, it can call itself made in America. Yep, that's true. Risso is Bigly. Yep, Bakery Risso. Heard the new Jesus Christ Superstar is an all-female cast.
Really?
That's even worse. If it's an all-female cast, that's crazy. Judas is a man. Mary Magdalene is Mary Magdalene should be the man, and then Judas is a woman. right? See, the original Jesus Superstar, Christ Superstar is already blasphemous, so just add crap on top of crap. Man. They'll have to pay people to see it. Yeah, this is awful. I think it will do fine. Probably sell out because the demo for stage plays into that is shiz. Yeah, probably. That's crazy, man. You think they're gonna make him a good guy? Judas? Probably not. I don't think so. This is yet another relic of baby boomer generation trying to desperately hold on to any relevance it never actually had. True. Is she an Aryan? Alien. Luna Richie, pretty sure the original story is depicted that way, as Judas being the only one that was right. And white. 12 guys, just one might just not be trusting, and it was who it was. Okay. If she plays Jesus, then the next fire will really wipe Hollywood. Yep. Oh man, Sodom Gomorrah. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about a couple more things here. Let's talk about this one right over here. Oh shit. Yo, Goodrich Games with the 5. Money for the show. I'm out soon. Also, I DM'd a question to Phil. Check your Discord DM when you have time. No hurry. All right. No worries, man. Yo, thank you for the 5. Goodrich Games. Have a good night, man. Thank you. You see, yo, Justin Martins with a 5. Thank you, man. Hero to my 3rd and 7th favorite ethnic streamings on this hour on this day on YouTube. Yo, thank you so much for the 5, Justin Martins. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right. We have there's 2 more topics we can talk about because we are nearing. There's a couple things that we're gonna miss, but Grae, do you want to talk about do you want to watch the cringe, or do you want to talk about the booba?
Okay, let's start with the cringe, so we can end with the booba.
All right, this is bad. All right, this is really fucking bad. Chat, brace yourselves. This is the cringe. You ready?
I just ate some sushi, and here's the empty box.
Oh my God, yes. Yes.
I ate the whole roll in like under 1 minute.
I wish you did it, man.
Sushi?
Oh my God.
We're not even done yet.
Wait,
I
sushi.
don't know what the fuck is happening here, man. I think this guy is like basically like weird shit.
Yeah, I don't
know what this is, man.
I ate the sushi. She's saying it like it's a huge lump. not pieces.
I think the person got paid $500 for doing this. So a guy basically paid her $500 to sound like shit, like, oh, I ate the sushi. This is the box. Oh fuck, I'm gonna bust. What the hell?
What?
I need to finish this. I don't even know what's happening here.
Do you know what that is?
It's your hair clip.
What do you think I use it for?
Your hair. Your beautiful, perfect hair.
What does? I don't get it.
I don't know if this is fake. This is crazy.
It looks like it's super bizarre clickbait. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
That's amazing.
Look at this.
Look at that. I wish it was up like.
Sing me Jingle Bells.
Look at that. Look at the hair clip.
Oh my. Oh man.
I'm moving the hair clip.
fuck yes.
Be a good boy.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. I don't know.
I just
That's not fucking fake, man. That's some weird kink that people. What the fuck is happening, bro? that that is the weirdest thing. That guy may be high on drugs. I don't know. That's some weird shit, man. That's crazy.
Man, a guy has a lot of too much cash on his hands.
Yeah, that's very
500
specific. Oh, it's like,
Yeah.
it's like, oh man, you just ate that. Oh shit.
Oh, ate
It's
that
like
sushi.
she's not
She's not
even on
even-
camera.
Yeah, it's not even ASMR. It's not even like it's not like you're hearing her chew and stuff like that weird shit like that. It's just like, oh, I finished the sushi. It's like, oh.
Oh fuck yes. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Keep going. I'm almost there. This is the craziest. I don't know what the context is, right? But like this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. This is crazy. What's this here? Yo, a Wolf's playing with the 2. Thank you, man. This is almost as cringe as that Grove Chris Chan.
Yeah. Which one? Which one?
Oh my god, man. All right. So I just found that random clip online. I'm like, all right, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this together. We're gonna watch this together. All right. But realistically, we do have 2 more. We do have 2 more topics we're gonna talk about. But yeah, man, bro is probably a feeder. Yeah, that guy's type viewer is Nicocado Avocado has. Yeah, the new level of gooning has been unlocked. Sometimes the internet is just a mistake. Just got back. What did I walk into? That guy sounds like he's 400 pounds. Oh my god, man, that's crazy. All right, let's go and talk about this one. All right, we're gonna talk about the booba. All right, sad day for booba gooners. Sad day. Here we go. This is from the Daily Mail. It says hugely popular themed chain on brink of bankruptcy, sparking fears of mass closures. And if you don't know what that is, we're talking about Hooters.
Yeah,
Grae, have you been to a Hooters before?
No, and the thing is, I know there's like with the DEI shit. Is it still a good idea to go?
Yes. Now that Trump's back in office, yes.
But what was it like before the elections?
This is what it was like. If Kamala Harris would have won, every Hooters will be stacked with these fat chicks. All right.
Yeah,
Every
that's the thing.
Yeah. So this is a legit. They said that Hooters needed to be more inclusive and more privy to fat people. So I believe it was like 2020 or like 2021 or even 2022. This was the all fat Hooters one. This is crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. This is wild, bro. But yeah, let's go ahead and read this right over here. Hooters, known for its scantily clad waitresses, is preparing to file bankruptcy, becoming the latest American restaurant chain facing financial problems. The U.S. arms of the chain is preparing to restructure through Chapter 11 in becoming months. Sources familiar to a matter told Bloomberg News this morning. Hooters has enlisted the law firm Ropes and Grae to assist with the filing, expected within the 2 months, sources said. Like other struggling chains such as Red Lobster, which filed for bankruptcy in the summer,
Really?
Hooters is blaming the rising cost of rent and food and customers eating out less. Now, here's the thing. If you had more hot people, I think it'd be fine, right? Like let me show you here. Grae, did you saw this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You saw this right over here. if Hooters was stacked with girls like Sydney Sweeney, I think people will go. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, Camelot.
Yeah, thank you.
Camelot, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Monkey Brain Raid. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Camelot, for the raid. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good luck on the race, man. Good luck on the race. But yeah, this is huge. The thing is, with Sydney Sweeney and girls like her being working at Hooters, I think it'll be huge. Not huge like this, but the thing is, there are stuff that happened here in California. The one in Pasadena, there used to be a Hooters in Pasadena, in Old Town Pasadena, and it was one amongst 4 Hooters that was shut down here in Southern California because in order for you to get hired there is a casting couch like segment in order for you to get hired. So chat probably knows what that is, but Grae, do you know what that is?
No, I was gonna ask what is casting couch?
All right. So basically, in order for you to get a job at Hooters, I need to see you naked. Right? And potentially do sexual intercourse in order to get the job. Potentially. But most of the time, yeah, it was that the manager there was caught and it shut down that Hooters. There was a Hooters next to the IKEA in West Covina. That one got shut down, and a couple of other ones around the area because it's all ran by the same manager. Like it's
okay, got it. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah.
So that shit got shut the fuck down.
Oh,
So chat. I grew up in the 626 area. So if you were to go to because that's the Hooters, I went there twice. So okay. I know people are gonna freaking like, oh, you're just gonna go there to see some boobs and stuff like that. Too bad they're not Fudas. But no. I went there for the wings. Okay, the first time I went there was for my friend's birthday. I wasn't even 18 yet. I went there when I was 13. I went there when I was 13, and it was my friend Josh's birthday. And how they celebrated his birthday was they blow up 2 balloons and they put it under his sweater. And the hot girls would like pop his balloons, which is sort of weird. But the thing is, each condiment was like 50 cents to $1, like a topping for like a burger. So it was like super expensive. But the wings were pretty good. The wings were pretty good. I enjoyed it. But yeah, man. So this is what happened to Hooters. Yeah. So Hooters not looking so good. I know that Twin Peaks is another like Hooters style like booba restaurant.
Okay.
They call it Breastaurant. They call it Breastaurant.
No, that one I never heard of. That one I haven't heard of.
Hooters shuttered around 40 underperforming restaurants in June, including locations in Florida, Kentucky, Rhode Island, Texas, and Virginia, as it bid to cut costs. A bankruptcy would likely lead to more closures of the remaining 300 remaining locations. And only this week, the chain shuttered only its family-friendly Hoots Wings by Hooters spin-off restaurant, leaving just 3. The concept launched in 2017. Chicago sees diners orders at counters rather than sit at the tables. Yep. So basically, these hot girls that are getting your drinks and giving you your burgers and stuff like that, they're not really getting tips because that's how they make money. A crap ton of tips, right? I'm not sure how the Donald Trump thing, no tax on tips, are gonna work, right? But like, we'll see. But yeah, man, look at that. Look at that. Thick in the ridic, extremely tan, busty, watching sports balls with a hot girl waiting on you. And the thing is, and I believe there's this girl right over here. She's trying to save it. Sorry. Yeah. I was reading that. I was reading that right over there. Yeah. Golf influencer Paige Spiranek, joked on X, not on my watch, when commenting on the news that Hooters was ready to file for bankruptcy. Right? So do you think that they're going to go bankrupt? Do you think she's going to save it?
If you bring in the people like her, you can definitely save it.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. That's literally all you need to do.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
I've been hearing for a long time now, even before all this woke shit happened. It's like, yeah, you go to Hooters for these. You're not, because the food is kind of subpar. That's what people often say. So I've never tried it, but that's often the feedback. Then you take that away and you put in the DEI. Of course, you're gonna get bankrupt. What were these people thinking?
Yeah. Let's see. After news of Hooters problem this morning, golf influencers Paige Spiranek joked on X, not on my watch. Hooters, owned by private equity since 2019, has about 300 million in bonds that needs to be repaid, according to the data compiled by Bloomberg. These bonds are backed a bit like mortgages to the assets it's owned, such as its property, brand rights, and fees it gets from franchisees. That means the lenders can put pressure on it to sell to them if debts are not paid. So Chapter 11 bankruptcy allows companies to restructure by negotiating leases with landlords and loans with the banks. So yeah, man. Yeah, we know that Red Lobster basically sort of like went to hell. But yeah, she definitely Filipino.
Yeah,
Yeah, she is definitely Filipino.
yeah.
Jeez, man. Holy shit, man. All right, the thing is, I want to go check out Twin Peaks because people are saying that Twin Peaks is better than Hooters. So, but yeah, Grae, whenever you come to the States, you need to visit one of these restaurants. Yeah, yeah, look, man, that guy is happy. Look at that guy. That's a happy old man. 101 celebrating his birthday at Hooters. That's a good day. That is, okay, when you come here, if you ever come to California, let me know and I will bring you to Hooters or Twin Peaks.
Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah. April 30th. So like second week of mid-May. I'm gonna be in, I know, California.
All right, we're gonna be heading to one of these restaurants. Okay, we're gonna go probably go to Twin. So people want to trust us that Hooters has been busted since the mid 2000s. Okay, so we will go to what's it called again? A Twin Peaks, and we'll say it's your birthday.
Do they just automatically believe you, or do you need to show an ID for that, for those kind of things?
Sometimes they don't ask for ID usually, but I don't know, unless you're getting alcohol. But like I said, we all know the true real reason why Hooters is going bankrupt. See, Grae, just letting you know, if I'm gonna go to Hooters and I'm gonna order wings, you goddamn for sure know that I will be counting my wings. Okay. All right. You know that I'll be counting how many wings there are. All right. And if it's like, oh, we'll give you like 3 pounds of wing, bitch, I will be bringing a food scale. I will bring a food scale and weigh that shit. It's like, oh man, you said 3 pounds. This is only 2 pounds and 3/4. Where's the other quarter of the wings? All right. So yeah, I think this is the true reason why we know Hooters went out of business. Oh shit, man. Yeah, where's the one with the trans woman? Wait, was there an actual trans woman in one of these?
Oh, they fell hard with the DEI, man.
That's wild, man. Yeah, there's the tilted kilt. Yeah, the tilted. I had a friend that worked at the tilted kilt too.
That's
She's
only
sort
in
of
Las Vegas?
No, they had one here in L. They have a couple here in Los Angeles. It's funny because my friend, she looks like Peyton List. She looks like Tori Nichols from what's it called again? From Cobra Kai. She sort of has that, like, her eyes are sort of slanted down, sort of like mean, bitchy attitude. I worked with her at what's it called again? Universal Studios. Yeah, she was a scare actor for Wolfman and the Headless Zombie. Yeah, they ate my wangs. Yep. South Park did an episode with where Hooters were the kids. It's called Raisins. Yeah, welcome to Raisins. Oh shit, man. Wings, there was that the one time chicken wings where they fed to the dog as the wing was considered to be trash the meat. Really? Nah, man, the wings are good.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. dick is hidden in the fat folds. Oh shit, man! That's how they hide them now. Man, that's wild, bro. Oh, the tilted kit went out of business. Yeah, the one that's close to my house went out of business too.
Oh,
yeah.
but is it for the same reason? Is it for the same reason?
I don't know. I didn't check. Let me actually find you that article. It's an old article. Hooters. You see, it's a very old article. Let's see. No, this is the one in Ontario. Flat-chested Hooter girls claimed that she was fired because her boobs are too small. Why'd you hire her to begin with?
Yeah, that's
why you hire her to begin with, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. Let's see. Is she hot? I'm not sure if I'm still I'm not, I think she removed her her Facebook presence. Her name was Maya. Dude, I think she yeah, she's no longer on Instagram. She basically deactivated her account. It also depends on where the Hooter is. A Hooter in Panama City, Florida is going to be better than the one from Kingman, Arizona. Yeah, Kingman, Arizona is like a mountain city. It's crazy, man. I think there are all fat, black, and trans. Man, if that's the case, then they need to shut that shit down right away for health violations for too much sausage. What I was getting at was had never been and probably have never gone in again. Oh, I see. Let's see. Let's see. Honestly, it was one of the last times I've ever been to one myself. It's called Hooters, not Mooters. Some people like the tiny ones. That's true. That's true. I remember there's a guy in my my chat. I was like, oh, I think it's B-Man. I think it is B-Man. Hey, it's you. Yeah. Basically, I was like making AI arts of like thick anime woman, and he's like, "Hey, can we like not make him thick and just make him regular looking?" I'm just like, "What? Can you not make them? Can you not make him have big breasts?" I was like, "Are you gay or something?" No, he is like some slender. He likes some naturally slender. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like okay for me too. It's like I don't like the super really huge ones. Those are scary.
Grae's afraid of massive tits. Okay, so are you saying that Hitomi Tanaka's will be like too much for you?
I need to see them.
You know how they look like. You know how they look like.
You know who she is.
You know who she is. All right? You know who she is.
You know who she is.
At Tilted Kilt, Phil would ask for a man because they were black kilts and he would check out his buns. No, that's some like crazy like slander, man. That's some kind of weird shit, man. I had a consultant who came into town a few years ago. Always wanted to go to the Tilted Kilt. Of course, I went. Hot female coworker overheard us and tagged along. Women liked it too. Yeah, girls objectify other girls the most.
Yeah.
In Pasadena, 35 years ago, a random teenager could play basketball in a court and youth center and ended up in an iconic character in one of the best movies of all time. Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan. Airbud? Oh shit, I'm retarded. Sorry. Small tits are good. Have to have it. Yeah. If you have small butt, it's fine. You gotta have the booty with it though. Coomcast requests Nancy Pelosi's Hooters outfit. You gotta pay for that, man. That's crazy. All right. Like someone paid for what's it called again? Ariana Grande and Nancy Pelosi covered in spaghetti. That was so fucking weird. That one was weird, man. And
yeah.
it's crazy as shit, dude. Oh, see, vegetarians like string bean women. Yep. Too thick, it's not good. How about that woman that crushes watermelons with her jugs? Like that one is weird. That one is crazy because those are like big fake tits, right? I know what you're talking about. Like she uses them to like crush cans too, man. Fucking crazy. See, big boobs equal big heart. Agreed. Chicks do dig it, but it's weird. But I've seen it once. The girls were giving up more money than the dudes in the front row. That's wifey right there. You go up to her and you wife that girl up right now, unless they're a lesbian. Unless she's a hot lesbian, okay? Hot lesbian is a little different. To be fair, some of them were borderline Oliver's wife from Baki. Grae, you know who that is?
No.
Let me see. Maria. Her name is Maria. Man, that's wild. That's wild. There's such a thing as too big or too small. Boobs need to be like baby bear's porridge, just right. Yep. I agree. There are too big. Don't get me wrong. Like for me, I like looking at them. If it's like you're like talking about like wife material, probably not. Like I said, around a handful is good. A handful is good, right? Let me see. Phil needs to show chat what females wear in a tilted kilt for science. I've never even went to one. Tilted kilt. Okay, yeah, I think this is better than Hooters. Better than Hooters. Love Airbud plus PS. My wife's tits are retarded Fs. Oh shit! Fake tits not fun. If they're done right and they're not hard. Remember, I talked about this before. Capsular contraction is whenever the boob does not fit right with the girl's body and it sort of rejects it. It will cause the muscle around the implant to be very hard. So whenever if you touch a girl's boob and they have implants, it's because of capsular contraction. The thing is that if you touch a girl's boob and it's like it's still soft, but it's implants, like you will know, right? Because like it's one's gonna feel like a water balloon, one is gonna feel like a bag of sand. The other one feels like sort of like how would you say it? It's more like gelatin versus anything. Yeah. So if it's like big and hard, then yeah, it's capsular contraction. Oh man. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Never watched Baki. He's built like a mattress. Oh shit, man. Season D's are great, but E's are scary. Maybe. Tilted Kilt was started by the Chris Farley brothers. Really? That's good to know. Good to know. See, this is the first stage before the strip club for these ladies. Yep. Well, there is this place called like I think it's called like I forgot what it's called. I think it's in like North Hollywood. It's like a strip bar, like a strip club, but it's not topless. I forgot something clowns, something like that. I've been to it. That's the only strip club I've ever been to. That's not really. They only strip down to their underwear. That's it. It's a non-topless bar. Phil's making me hard. It better be not me. It better not be me. Was this Phil? Says the guy Phil think that Blair White is his #1 waifu. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. 2 ticket to Pittsburgh. Texas has bikini restaurants. Oh. I went to a sushi restaurant there where there were actual poles. I'm like, what's this place? Oh, this used to be a strip club. I'm like, oh, nice. I like it. The Farley brothers are legends. Yes. Yes. It's great. All right. Let's talk about our last topic here. Grae. Unfortunately, it's not going to be about boobs. Unfortunately. All right. So, shit, I think I lost my link. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, yeah, I think I closed the link by accident. Hold on. Let's see. All right, I think I found it. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. God dang it. Sorry. There it is. I found it. Area. Sorry. All right. Last topic of the day. You know him. I know him. We all love him. And he's back in the news. South Korea responds to Johnny Somali's YouTube resurgence with fresh charges.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
So do you know what this about? I thought that he disappeared and now he's reappearing.
Yeah, there was a video up. I forgot where I saw it, but like, yeah, it's like making like terrorist threats that he'll be back with a vengeance. I don't know if it's. I forgot if this was addressed to Japan or South Korea, but like you saying, "Oh, I'll be back," and I think he did mention a little bit about he's being helped by Ice Poseidon and stuff like that.
Yeah, we talked about that like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, a few weeks ago. So I think he just kind of repeated that. But he's like the gist is like he'll be back to cause more chaos and mayhem and blah 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 blah. And yeah, justice couldn't be fast enough, in my opinion. March couldn't come sooner.
Yeah, man. All right, let's see. Just days after Johnny Somali reemerges on YouTube with threats to destroy Japan, South Korea slapped him with another charge ahead of his upcoming trial. Johnny Somali, real name Ramzi Khalid Ismail, is trapped in South Korea waiting for a trial after causing chaos across the country by wreaking havoc in stores and the streets in public and transportation. A streamer who has been banned on Kick. Man, being banned, you have to do something crazy to be banned on Kick, right?
Banned on Kick, yeah.
But I believe, I'm not sure if he's still on Rumble, but I think it's pretty wild. He vanished after a few months after being beaten up by an ex-Korean Special Forces member for disrespecting the Statue of Peace for a monument of victims by sexual slavery during World War II, despite being hit with obstruction of businesses charges and other potential charges looming. Somali reappeared in February 2025 to hint that he caused drama in Busan and threatened Japan in a YouTube. Yeah. Wait, so I saw the Busan. He also threatened Japan?
Yeah. I know it's both. I know it's both.
That's crazy, man. However, just as Somali returned to making content, South Korea fired right back at reportedly hitting him with yet another charge. According to YouTuber Legal Mindset, shout out Andrew.
Andrew.
Legal Mindset, who has been actively covering the Somali situation. Ismail was sent an official English translation of this dirt charge. The notice was reportedly sent to the residence of his streamer friend Hank Yu, another controversial figure in the community, which is that guy.
Yeah.
Now, Legal Mindset said that this charge is second count minor crimes act after first charge of the lawyer To Dexerto, that although the punishment for his offense will likely be nothing more than a fine of if convicted, this addition makes it alleged crimes look even worse overall. Furthermore, Somali can't leave Korea until his alleged crimes have been fully investigated and either sent to trial or dismissed. The other accusations against him are far more serious and could result in significant jail time. That's what I want. I want big jail time. Big jail time. Yo, Beardo, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, dude.
We're getting so many raids, and we're close to.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Beardo. Thank you, dude. So far, he's been accused of violating anti-terrorism laws, threatening to sexually assault female streamers, drug use, creating AI deepfakes, and other creators of violating the Railroad Act, and even spreading North Korean propaganda. Yeah, so this guy, now he's literally trying to gather up like as much shit behind him and think that he's going to get away. I don't know. Like, well, March is in like a week.
Yeah.
Do we know when in March?
I would. I maybe it was mentioned before, but I forgot. But anyway, we're
Yeah.
not that far off anymore.
Maybe end of March, I think. Maybe end of March.
Oh, that's so okay. That's so pretty much.
Yeah, maybe. But we do know that what's it called again? Andrew will be covering it, so it's gonna be pretty crazy, man. But yeah, making threats to Japan. Vows to destroy Japan. Okay, so this is the other one. Okay, right over here. I'm a part of a criminal nuisance live streaming gang called CX. I'm a high-ranking member and the black sheep of the family. We are run by our top leader, Ice Poseidon. He's the leader of CX. We are a part of the live streaming international criminal mafia of nuisance streamers, Somali said in the video. Somali said that he made a video to introduce himself. You will never stop us. You will never stop CX. We will destroy Japan. I promise you. If you arrest any of them, if you stop any of them, if you attack any of them, I will come back to Japan and I will bring vengeance. That sounds like an insane threat.
Yeah, right.
Can they bar him from getting into Japan?
It should be a thing, in my opinion, if not already. It's like I don't know. For me, it's probably because they're waiting for the trial. But yeah, he's been given so many chances to turn things around, or just stop and go home. But yeah, well, not really go home since he's locked up in South Korea now.
Yes, and right over here, like Legal Mindset said, note Ramsey is banned from Japan for 5 years and cannot return. So is he gonna like illegally get smuggled in there?
Maybe if Ice Poseidon and the other Asian guy have the resources to do it, maybe. But I don't know. For me, it's just only a matter of time. It's just riling up people for more clout. That's how I see it.
Yeah,
Like, I'm so deep into it anyway, so I might as well do some more shit.
yeah, dude, that's wild. At the end of the video, the streamer also ripped up a copy of the Japanese Rising Sun flag as he referenced the historic nuclear attacks on the country. As noted, he's still waiting trial in South Korea and is not expected to happen until March. He has suggested that he will attempt to return to streaming should streamers travel to Korea. However, Legal Mindset notes that the likes of Ice Poseidon have attempted to disassociate themselves from Ismail's behavior. He's also banned from Japan for at least 5 years, so many attempt to return will be foiled at the border right away. Yeah, if that's the case, it sounds like, I don't know. He said that he's going to destroy Japan. He might want to get like smuggled in there. I don't know, man. Like maybe in some kind of like shipping container or something. I don't know. This is crazy. Yeah, like I said, and the thing is that we have a lot of Johnny Somali and Ice Poseidon dick suckers that came into our comments saying that like how we're stupid and like, oh, Ice Poseidon makes a lot of money and we're just jealous of his success. I'm like, that's a crazy claim. That's saying that we're jealous of Ice Poseidon, giving on how he looks like. And same thing with Johnny Somali here. Like, we are not jealous at all. This is just freaking hilarious. But like I said, they should take Johnny Somali, use him as an example, lock his bitch ass up for at least 10 years, set an example so no one else does it in the future.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all you need. All you need is one. All right. I think Japan giving him a $2,000 fine and then you can't stream there and go there for 5 years is pretty light for what he's done.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So he needs a harsher sentence. And once he is made an example, no one else will do it anymore. And that's it. Get rid of one, get rid of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of getting rammed in a butthole by an Asian person. Lock him up for life. That's not gonna happen. It's the fact that he's a U.S. citizen. I don't think there. But the thing is that like Trump will be like, no, we don't want him back. You guys could have him. We're not gonna be trading Johnny Somali for like, I don't know, a gang warlord or something like that. Just leave his ass there to rot. Or Korea works with US, throw his ass in Guantanamo Bay. We opened that shit back up. Gitmo is open for business. Lock his ass up with all the crazy, like illegal immigrants that done like crazy shit here in the US. Lock his ass in Guantanamo Bay. That'll be so good. That'll be so good. Oh man, but man, we have a lot of people still watching us, man. Thank you everyone for hanging out.
The raid.
Yeah, we got 2 raids tonight, man. Thank you. Thank you everyone from Camelot, and thank you Camelot stream, and thank you everyone from a Feared of the Bearded Society. Thank you, man. Yeah, Cabbage Farmer. Yep, that's what they are, man. I see. The 2 people from Beardo. No, I think we got like we have like 300 people concurrently right now, including X. Hank is into backdoor action. He got banged by one of his female teacher as the little spoon. Well, that means he's gonna prep him for the big boys, the big Korean boys. Dude, so fuck couldn't happen to a nicer guy. I guess I know why he was doing it, but he's just so stupid to do some stuff expecting nothing but likes. Yeah, that's wild, man. Let's see. Japan has a 99% conviction rate. One does not want to mess around with Japanese legal system. They're too nice to him, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Let's see. Japan will build a wall around their maritime boundary and make Twitch and Kick streamers pay for it. That'd be hilarious. He's gonna get locked up in South Korea. I hope he does. Yo, have a good night, Wolf's Pain. Take it easy, dude. He'll get 5 at least. Yeah, I think 5 is a very good, like, it's not too long, but it's not too short, right? Maybe 3.
Yeah.
I think 3 years is pretty short, but I think 5 years is like long enough for him to like repent.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chances are there are going to be charges when Johnny Somali returns to the US. What was found on his phones. Yeah. I want to see it. Gitmo is going to be used to be as a holding spot until they can get deported. Yeah, they need to hold Johnny Somali there with the illegal immigrants. That'd be so funny. Let's see. Love the Beardo in Reacher season 3. I haven't watched Reacher yet at all. Is it good?
I haven't either. The one that I watched was the Terminalist.
Yeah, Terminalist is good.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the Reacher stuff or the Jack Ryan, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Didn't Johnny at one point want to go to China to chase clout? If he goes to China, he's probably going to be gone for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Korea ain't as white as Japan. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully Korea does a little. Send him to North Korea. What was on his phone? I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of like illegal shit. And like, I'm not sure like what's on his. I know they tried to confiscate his phone too, like death threats, terrorist shit. I'm not sure. Let's see. Victor Travis says, first season was really great. Second one was pretty good. And the third one is out now, right? I believe so. Let's see. That'd be funny. Haven't seen Reacher 3. I haven't seen it. Korea is the new Japan. Hopefully it is, man. In terms of video games. Reacher has a guy that's 7'2" and Guinness record for the tallest bodybuilder. Holy shit. Jack Ryan is not the same as Reacher.
I replied. Yeah, I know. I interchange because like they look kind of samey.
Damn. All white people look alike. Grae with his new 2020 vision. Oh, y'all look alike. Oh, y'all. All right, let's see. Let's bring back some photos of these tilted kilt ladies. This one's sort of blurry. This one's fine. I'll bring this up right over here. All right. That looks like my friend. All right, we'll bring this up. We'll read the comments to see. The story of Reacher's first season could have been told with a third of the episodes. Well, they probably just want more like money, maybe.
Yeah.
They should remake The Chinese Detective. Who's in it? Who's in it? Racism? Yep, true. So you want to look at some of this. Want to look the same as Jack Reacher, and ladies, I really do. Yeah, Jack Reacher, the guy, he's like, what, Alan Richson? He's like insanely buff. Like he looks like he's on roids. It doesn't look natural. The left one is cute. This one, the one with the brown hair, that sort of looks like Angela White with smaller boobs. They look nothing like Scotsman's wife in Samurai Jack. Nope, they don't look like that at all. I don't remember this in Samurai Jack. I don't remember that at all. See, Alan Richardson has a music video how to make mojitos. Really? Well, I know that Alan Richardson, he has shit with Matt Gaetz. He came out and said that like how like they went to like the same school together or some shit like that, and how like he doesn't like him at all. But yeah, man. Reacher is 6'7" in the books, so naturally they cast Tom Cruise as Reacher in the movies. Yep, that's true. Dad. The Reacher movie was pretty good. I liked it. Didn't the Reacher actor play Aquaman in Smallville? Yes, that was the first time I've ever seen him. That's true.
Okay.
That's true. Did we just get another raid?
We got another raid.
Holy shit, man. Thank you for the raid, boys.
From Suns and Shadows. Yeah.
Yo, thank you, man. Thank you for the raid, Suns and Shadow. Thank you, dude. Let's see. Richin is on roids and he's also retarded. Dem titties. Yep. That is all related. Alan Richin, hype. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Blue Mountain State. Big titties. Let's see. Alan Richin auditioned for American Idol and he didn't get past round 2 in Vegas. Wait, was he singing? That's funny. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for Suns and Shadows. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Do we have anything else to talk about? Do you want to talk? I think we have like a couple of things that we didn't get to talk about. Do you want to talk about one more thing or no?
What are the last things?
We have a couple. Let me bring it up. All right. So we have the what's it called again? The Corinne Bush one, the Snow White one, and then there's the what's it called again? The 80% drop in that one. But we are at the 4-hour mark. It is getting pretty late. If you want, we can just call it here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get worse anyway with Snow White next week or in the coming weeks. So, and Corinne Bush, nobody gives a crap about that for now.
Yeah. All right then. Like, see, Richardson is in Smallville is a different person to Reacher now. Roy's at work. Yeah. Richardson was Aquaman, and then he played what is it? He was in Titans, the Titan TV show. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Richardson is bipolar apparently. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was. I watched the first season of that one. Yeah.
Show me the condom you plan to put on my quarterback's weenie. What? What? That's crazy, man. Yes, Alan Richardson serenaded Paula Abdul. Man, I'm gonna stalk your streams, Phil. Forgot to sub, y'all. Yo, thank you, man. Yo, thank you everyone who's from Suns and Shadows, the Bearded Society from Fear the Beardo, and Camelot stream, man. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Subscribing to us definitely does help a lot. I think our goal before the end of the year is 6,000. But yeah, thank you. Really appreciate it, man. That music video Richmond did is A's. Yeah, I'm not watching that. Not watching. Oh, the Blue Mountain State. I see. 4 hours. That's a short E. That's an EFAP short. The fact that those guys go for like 7, 8 hours is crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy, man. All right. Let's see. Let me put up. Let me put up
Who's
say
online right now?
that again. Say that again. I think I missed.
No, I was. Wait, I thought you were planning on who to raid.
Oh, we are gonna do a raid. Who's on right now? Let me see. I'm checking right now, actually. All right, so we have Smash JT's on. You guys, you want? I'll send you guys over to Smash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you guys over to Smash. All right. All right. Grae, what do you wanna? What are you up to, man? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just playing some more Avowed.
No, you're not gonna play more about. You are going to make that Battlefield Earth video.
Oh yeah, the Battlefield.
You gotta make a Battlefield Earth video, man.
Yeah, and in terms of JRPGs, like I think what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna end up waiting for Xenoblade Chronicles X, which comes out actually not that far, March 20th.
So I heard that game does not have pronouns, is male or female.
Yeah. How about that? Pretty. Imagine if Kamala won. It probably would be like the Dragon Quest debacle, body type A and B.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. Grae is going to be making the Battlefield Earth review video, and I will be making the Room video and review. So that one will be out. Hopefully we can get it out before the month ends. Worst case is it comes out the week after. But yeah, man. So yes, go ahead and subscribe to Grae. There's his link tree right over there. Thank you to the mods for dropping that. And you guys can sub to me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan #2 for the YouTubes. And we're also on Instagram for Project Eggroll and on X. Yes, I will be taking Monday off because I'll be streaming Fridays for next week, at least just for next week, for Monster Hunter Wild. So I'll be checking that out. So if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and sub to the channel if you guys want to check that out. But yes, Dr. Boob strikes again. Yeah, Rosalind Sanchez. Did I forget Rosario Dawson? Isn't she naked in that one movie where like she was with Colin Farrell? You see her massive honking titty milkers. See. How about reviewing Hentai Cayman? Pretty sure I don't know what that is, but I am interested now. I am interested now, but thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, Jose Taco, Al Malone, DB Wild, Psychotic Mongoose, Tommy Holter, Goodrich Games, Justin Martins, and Wolf Payne for all the gifted memberships and the super chats. We really appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, I will be reviewing The Room.
Yeah, and I'll be reviewing Battlefield Earth.
But yeah, man, Hentai Cayman, that sounds like a movie that's up my alley. I'm not sure if how we can do that though. But yes, we will redirect you and raid you guys over to Smash JT. So just go ahead and spam the egg emotes when you're over there. So go ahead and check that out. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you everyone. Thank you for liking, sharing, subscribe. We're gonna be back next week with more Project Eggroll stuff. And hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and we'll catch you guys next time. Take care.